Yo, yo, yo. Hi, everybody. Just going to play some StarCraft today. You know, same old, same old. You care or you don't. It's no big deal. We're just going to game. Hi, Andy. Hi, Phenomenon. Hi, Justifiable. Hi, Crunt. Hi, Cyrus. Good to see you. You getting a little protein bar. Getting a little protein bar in at the start of the stream today. Got my Sonic shirt on, too. Feeling good. All right, let's blow up a train. Hey, Mr. Jemai. Warzone should be worth tuning in for. Yeah, we'll see. I just want to have a little bit of fun, that's all.
Fancy seeing you here. Guess it's my lucky day. The Dominions hired me to destroy some trains carrying dangerous Mobius ordnance. Seeing as how Amon's a mutual enemy, maybe you'd like to step up to the plate. I could use a partner or two on this. In the rear with the gear. Bandit, go ahead. What's going on? Big job. Bad news.
Command Center's got some new toys.
I forgot. You don't need a barracks to make an orbital with this prestige. That keeps things pretty straightforward and simple, I think.
SCV ready. What's going on, Ben? What's going on? Ben, what? SCV ready.
So the game plan here is pretty straightforward. I'm just using like a prestige set on Raynor that gives him the ability to build a lot of more Battlecruisers. It's basically it. Just gonna do mass species for this one. You're the guy who entertained us unconditionally? I know. It was a good run, huh? We had a good run. We had a good couple of years there, didn't we? Thanks, man.
In the rear with the gear. SCV ready. Overtime. SCV ready.
Texting me if I got my flu shot. What are you talking about? What you talking about? Tychus, he's got Lone Wolf. Yeah, this will be easy then. Lone Wolf, Tychus, Imba AF.
Command Center 2.0 ready to go.
SCV ready.
Got an enemy attack coming for our base. Stay frosty.
I was gonna say I have the Banshees already, so I think we're okay there. I don't know how long it takes to make the first one. Oh, Tychus is already out. Yeah, I've got nothing to worry about at all. Nothing to worry about. Beautiful.
Got eyes on your objective. Blow up that train before it reaches its destination.
Alrighty, let's take that thing down before it escapes. I'm detecting an enemy attack. They're heading towards us now.
It's gonna be Sky Terran? Alright. Easy peasy. I think the only downside to this prestige is that the battlecruisers cost like 50% more minerals, so it still kind of becomes a thing. Should probably also keep in mind that there's going to be nukes since it's Terran.
Upgrade ready. Moist.
Also like that the upgrades are very cheap, that helps too. But this basically allows you to build like crazy amounts of BCs. You just need lots of minerals. You get mineral blocked very heavily. But in this scenario, it's best to just make the battlecruisers very quickly. Or it's like you kind of want to just get the down payment in, because you know the units would typically scale later on in the game. So it's best to just get the initial investments out of the way when you can still defend everything with just like 1 or 2 call downs.
They've loaded up another train. Make sure that cargo doesn't get delivered.
I think the only thing that kind of sucks is maybe you still need like a few medics. Probably get a medic or 2 here. Yeah, 2. Repairing the battlecruiser is to cost a similar amount of minerals, so it just makes everything very mineral heavy. See, the BC is 600 minerals, 168 gas, so the cost to repair it gets pretty high. And that's why you want to make sure that you're doing pretty much just a rush straight into lots of orbitals.
Your allies are in combat. Let's lend a hand. Add-on done. Swap away.
Because the battlecruiser itself is not actually stronger than it normally would be. You're just able to get more of them because you're less gas limited, and Raynor has a button for free infinite minerals. So even though they cost more minerals, technically it's like not really a huge deal, since it's a big thing for him. Yeah, see, I got gas now, but no minerals.
Found on our base.
There we go. Oh yeah, and the more battlecruisers that I build, the faster the Hyperion comes off cooldown. So it greatly rewards taking your time. Like, there's no reason to risk or throw your BCs out and lose them all, because the more supply that you have of battlecruisers, the faster the Hyperion comes off cooldown. So you just spam it. That's it, man. That's it. And you get a crazy number of BCs. You see how fast that Hyperion comes off cooldown with this setup? It's real nice.
Your allies are in battle.
I'll do one wave of turrets. Send the battlecruisers in. This prestige sounds fun. Yeah! Yeah, this is, I mean, I played this one probably like 3,000 times when we unlocked it. This was really popular on stream. But I just got a little bored because I pretty much only did Rainer for like a year when I unlocked this.
You ain't going anywhere.
And then I went through all the other prestiges, but yeah. Yeah, this one's fun because it really does let you play in a different style. The easiest way around the medic thing is the repair thing is you just make a few medics, and I'm gonna show you guys what I call the corral. Medics can heal mechanical units in co-op, so the trick is to just box them in somewhere they can't run, and then let them all be stuck there so that you don't have to worry about pathing out or select all army. And then, once the upgrade's done, the medics will be able to heal. So you just build like 3 of them. Since the medic costs less gas as well, it's a really good support unit because it can heal battlecruisers in co-op when you get the upgrade off the tech lab. That's all I'm waiting for right now. And now I can F2 A move as much as I want, and I don't have to worry about it, you know, because I got my medic corral. I don't really have to worry about anything because my Hyperion is on a shorter cooldown than the waves of the enemies now, which is another reason why we did this. Beautiful, beautiful.
Count on me.
Genius? Yeah, thanks, bro, thanks.
Shooter punches inbound. Time to step up your game.
Look at that. Oh, there's another big wave. Here we go. I can one-shot multiple BCs with that Yamato, too. It's amazing.
Your allies are in battle.
Looks like we're making good progress. We've knocked over roughly half the shipments.
Yeah, his BCs are 2-2 and mine are 1-1, so I don't really hurt his, and he gets two Yamatos. Because technically the Battlecruiser's been reworked a couple of times, but he still has the old energy-based ones. The old energy-based Battlecruiser was considered worse because like feedback just completely hard countered it, so it was like really bad against Protoss.
There you go. We got it.
And you could EMP it too, but then at one point they made it so that was not the case. You trying to kill my medic corral? Bruh. Bruh. There we go. 2-2's done.
Your allies are in combat. Let's lend
Enemy sniffed out our base.
Yeah, because the battlecruisers all teleport around, but instead of I could spend, it would cost me thousands of minerals. It would cost me thousands of minerals to repair this. Instead, I can spend like, you know, maybe 500-600 minerals on medics once. Then they all bank energy, and really the only thing that limits how fast I can heal now is just the number of medics. And they build in 10 seconds, so until I can get to the point where my guys are all pretty easily healed up, I don't really have to stop making them. They're getting through the energy, and I'll never have to replace them as long as I don't get my whole base get nuked. All right, let's do one more. Put one more medic in there and let them bank the energy. Most of them are out is the only issue right now, so now we can make more battlecruisers again. We don't want to burn too much of our supply. The medics are 2 supply, so that's maybe the only thing worth pointing out. But it'd be better to have them alive than the SCVs because I can make mules, so.
Your allies are in combat. Let's lend a hand.
Hyperion's inbound.
They said their goodbyes.
Look at that. Look at my fleet. Look at my fleet. Look, these guys' little drop platforms and whatnot.
Sell me.
Your allies are in combat.
now we just bring these guys back. Medics will heal them up. You've def done this a timer 100? Yeah. That's what I love about this. This is again one of the biggest things I'm looking forward to in Stormgate. The co-op for that. I'm just really excited about it. I still haven't played it yet, but I'm very pumped. I was reading the abilities for the blockade guy they added. They put the first co-op commander in for Stormgate in this, I think, this patch for the alpha test. I don't know where the ghost is that's dropping this nuke, so I guess I should just back off. You got Arby's for lunch. You hate that you love that place. I've never had Arby's before. Never had it once. I don't even know what they have. I just thought they did like sauce slathered meat sandwiches, right? Like really saucy roast beef. Isn't that what they do? Like roast beef sandwiches drenched in barbecue and stuff. I'm not trying to be condescending or derogatory. My literal impression is that they sell sweaty meats. Look how many Yamatos, by the way.
Main objective destroyed.
Look at me go. Look at me now. Watch me whip. Watch me nay-nay.
Contract offers a big bonus for
I'm allowed to say that. My name is Nathan. I'm allowed to say that.
for me. Do it for the good of the sector.
Calling down the Banshees.
It's shaved meat. Eh? I like cold cut sandwiches. You think it's better than Subway? Did you hear Jimmy John's is trying to buy Subway?
Objective complete.
We might see a pretty big increase in their quality if that happens.
Do not look too happy.
Been reading about that. It's like the Microsoft thing, you know, like the public reaction is, well, the FTC might not approve it. And I'm like, you guys know the rich white man never loses, right? You're all aware of that? Thank you. Yeah, so I'm kind of excited about Subway getting bought by them, because if they just use Jimmy John's supply chain, then the quality will probably double. What's Jimmy John's? Jimmy John's is like the only good sandwich place that you can order from in the US. I'm sure there's a lot of people that hate them, but they don't use delivery services. They have their own driver system that they use, so it's like basically one of the only affordable places left to get a meal. They use really good soft bread and really good meats, but they're very good. They're very, very, very good. It's like if you know people say that Subway is basically just pure candy because the bread is all sugar. You know, Jimmy John's would be like, that's where you get that good shit. We love Jimmy John's. There's one right next to GameStop. Bunch of great kids working there. Absolutely roasted, toasted, obliterated, dodecahedron, annihilated. I mean, it doesn't get much easier than that. Look at that. It even just scrolled the screen over to nothing. The game didn't even know what to do. Even the game itself did not know what to do. If it is me, but that was said perfectly. I hate that I love it. Yeah, I've just never been. There's a couple places. There's a couple chain places I never went to. When I lived in Pennsylvania during my childhood, we we'd check out a decent bit of sorry, I'm telling somebody what I think about Warzone 3. We're going to be streaming that today when the timer up top hits 0. Oh, I forgot that chat was going to appear there. I can put that guy here. Maybe that's the way. But yeah. That's our timer for ladder games today. It's our timer for ladder games. PA, where you're at now? Hell yeah. Yeah, but I went to high school in North Pocono, which is like where all the rich New Yorkers have all their summer homes and stuff. So it was like kind of like a mixed area, very redneck, very middle of nowhere, very like Trump Town kind of place. But also there's a bunch of gated communities with like lots of Russians and other such groups. Obviously, I only have awareness of the Russians because of if you guys don't know, my dad immigrated from the USSR when he was 10 years old, so he's a fluent Russian speaker, and he is yeah. Well, I think it was like the Russian. There was like the Russian Jewish church or whatever in New York is what got them all out of there. I don't really know how that stuff worked, but yeah. Anyway, those people all have their summer homes where we live, which I think is part of why my dad moved us out there, because he thought it was always nice. So, but to actually get to the point of the story, Dixon City. When I was little, we had a Ruby Tuesdays. We had a Cinemark. Yeah, there was a Cinemark, but where the Borders ended up being. There used to be a movie theater there. Then they turned it into a Borders, and then it got turned into a different place. I think it ended up getting turned into like a Brookstone. I don't know. And that was right next to the Viewmont Mall. But up by where the Toys R Us was on the very top of the mountain, that was right next to the Joann Fabrics. Right down below was the McDonald's. And then right on the other side of the street, there was the Denny's. And then right next to the Denny's lot was there was an Arby's and what's that fish place? I'm forgetting the name. Long John Silver's. I've never been to Long John Silver's and I've never been to Arby's. Those two were right next to each other. But in Pennsylvania, at least in Dixon City, there were a lot of other options, so we just never went there. Like, if my dad was gonna, my dad had 3 kids by himself, so like taking us to McDonald's was always the play, because we would just go run around and tire ourselves out for a half hour while he ate his dinner, basically. So we mostly just went to places like that, and obviously we liked getting, he liked getting us all like the little Happy Meals and stuff, but we just never ended up going to Arby's. We had a Ruby Tuesdays, went there a bunch. Ruby Tuesdays was nice, didn't hate it. We went to Fresno's a good bit. There was a Fresno's burger in Dixon City. That was right next to the Chinese place that we got banned from, because my dad would take us all there after football practice, and we would eat so much food. They would ask us politely to leave. Hey man, that's it's like I guess I didn't realize back then. I never really thought of it like that, but I don't know. Long John Silver's is delicious trash. Yeah. I've never been, so I couldn't relate. You're from Western PA? Oh, nice. I've been to Pittsburgh twice. We had mock trial in Pittsburgh for a few of our tournaments. When I think we had an exhibition trial or something against UPitt, and then we came back for states. I think we had like a state competition there as well. And I toured Carnegie Mellon. One of my good friends from high school went to Carnegie Mellon, so she showed me around. Beautiful campus, beautiful place. But Pittsburgh is all I know of Western Pennsylvania. I could not name another city. I mean, maybe I could name Erie, but I haven't been to Erie. But I think you get what I'm trying to say. Most of my time in Pennsylvania was spent in Scranton, Moscow. That's about it. Yeah, there's not a whole lot else. There's not a whole lot else going on over there. No. Love the fact that at some point Ruby Tuesdays was the biggest purchaser of kale for their salad bar because it was the lining to make it look salad-y. That's amazing. That's amazing. I didn't know you're from the Soviet Union as well, Andy. Yeah. Yeah, my dad was born in Odessa, which is part of modern Ukraine. It's always a weird thing to talk about, He never lived in the Ukraine, and he never lived in Russia. He lived in a completely different place that changed forever after he left. So it's not it's one of those things that's a little bit tricky to talk about sometimes, because if I don't provide context, people will get very confused. But yeah. You always wondered who was keeping Long John Silver's in business, and it's been this guy the whole time. Energy mixologist. Mama. What else did we end up getting in Scranton? We eventually got an Uno's. They sucked. We got a Red Robin. That was actually the nicest restaurant in Dixon City, Red Robin, when they opened it. It was like their flagship. It's actually a really, really great design too. It was not built. It was not built like a normal building. We were big. I was a big Red Robin guy when I was 16. Me and my high school friends, once they got their driver's licenses, that would be our thing. The mock trial team on Fridays. On Fridays, we would all dress up. We'd all put on suits. We'd do everything. It was for 2 reasons. The first, practicing getting dressed well. The second, practicing not getting shit on your nice clothes. So we would all dress up in suits and ties, and we would go to Red Robin and have cheeseburgers. And, yeah, that was awesome. That was awesome. Did we get a Cracker Barrel? Yeah, we had Cracker Barrel in Wilkes-Barre. If you wanted to see, because all the rich people came to where we were to golf and do all of their stuff, we had everything. So we had I think we had the first casino on the East Coast, or one of them. We had like one of the first casinos on the East Coast they built right in our backyard. Mohegan Sun. I don't know if you guys have heard of that. Yeah, Mohegan Sun. And then we had the Wachovia Arena. They ended up going insolvent in the 2008 financial crisis. They changed names a couple of times, but yeah, right outside the Wachovia Arena, there was a Cracker Barrel. I went there once with my buddy Mitchell because his parents got tickets to see the Trans-Siberian Orchestra, and they told him he could invite one friend to go with him, and he picked me, and that was cool. That was cool. So we went, we saw Trans-Siberian Orchestra. It was one of the dopest light shows and concerts that I've ever seen in my entire life. It was amazing. And then I went and had a burger and fries, and it was awesome. And then we went back to their place, and Mitchell and I played Halo until 2 a.m. Yeah. Good times. I have not been to a Cracker Barrel since then, though. So it's been maybe 15 years. It's been maybe 15 years since I've been to a Cracker Barrel. So it's been a while. You know, don't take my opinion as the law. We had a Quaker State and Lube, which is like, it looks like it's a garage, but it's actually a chicken wing place, and they have like this mega atomic hot sauce, and they're like, if you can finish a whole order of this without drinking anything, you're on the wall and you get a shirt. We had one of those places. That was next to, that was like kind of in the new development area. Originally, it was just a giant cliff. There was just a big mountain, and we had maybe half the city, and then I think most of it got built between like 2000 and 2010. That was when we got, that's when they built the Cinemark. They built a Cinemark there, and then they moved the Walmart because the first one had boulders falling through the roof. And then, what happened after that? Then they built the Target next to the new Walmart, and they were right next to each other. So you're like, you get off the exit, you turn up the road, and if you turn left, you're at Walmart, and if you turn right, you're at Target. They were just both right there. And then one Christmas, some guy drove his pickup truck through the front of that Target. I'll never forget. Never forget. Seen some crazy shit, man. I think Interstate 81 going through Northeast Pennsylvania is rated as one of the worst roads in the entire United States to drive on. At no point in my life has Pennsylvania spent a single tax dollar on improving the roads over there, and I assume that they still haven't. It's not a fun place to drive. You worked on video poker machines and pool tables, sig machines, all completely unregulated. That shit's wild, though. Deal's so good, you have to get as quickly as possible. It was on Black Friday. Yeah. No, a guy drove his car through the front of a Target in Dixon City. You can probably Google that. It was news. Made the news. You guys never heard of WNEP Newswatch 16? Really? With Joe Snedeker? Really? Y'all sleeping on my boy Joe? He runs the St. Jude's Children's Hospital every single year. I would guess he probably still does. That was our local weatherman. His whole thing was that he'd run the St. Jude Children's, he would run like 10 or 20 miles or some crazy shit every year to raise money. We also had some of the more high-level hospitals in the Northeast in our cities as well. A lot of people that would get injured skiing or hiking in the tri-state area, a lot of people got medevaced to our hospitals because we have some of the best in the U.S. That CMC Children's Mercy Hospital was that's like a kind of upper tier one. It's one of those things that, like, growing up, you just hear good things, like, locally, and you're like, oh, yeah. Some people had to come into this place. A helicopter flew in over in the middle of the night. Everybody was fine. It's, like, cool, you know? That was about it. That's really all that goes on there. There's, like, one hotel in all of Scranton. It's good times. I think there's 2 now. I think they got up to 2. I think there's a Hilton and a Radisson now. Or they turned the Radisson into a Hilton. It's been a long time. I haven't even been out there since, like, 2019. It's been a long time since I've been able to go back east. This guy's named Adonis. Am I crazy? Is he Adonis? Isn't this guy like a Protoss? Is he a Protoss mech player, I think? I think it's like Protoss mech, if I recall. His name rings a bell for some reason. He's probably going to clap my cheeks, but just letting you guys know. I think he does something. I think he is a weird player. I think this is like a Roddy fanboy. Yeah, he's like a Roddy. He's like a Rotterdam fanboy for sure. High % chance of a proxied Robo or Stargate, but also extremely high chance he doesn't get Warp Gate and just goes Robo Stargate anyway. All right, what you got? Let's see it. His wall off failed. That's nice. Oh shit, the one Cyclone is still kind of banged up. Oh man, that probe just caught me, huh? You got lucky. He hasn't been able to get a real scout, though, so we've got that going for us, which is nice. Whoa! Oh, my game is lagging like hell. I don't know. I don't know if he just did something. That's weird.
Your Command.
Is he lag hacking? What?
Our SCVs are under attack.
Is this a lag hack?
Our SCVs are under attack.
Yeah, I don't know if he's lag hacking. It just started as soon as I killed his probes. As soon as I killed his probes, it just started lagging like crazy.
Research complete. Command center upgrade complete.
You know, guys, I'm gonna guess that this guy's hacking, because I don't know how this is possible otherwise. Just want you guys to know that he probably didn't lag it at the beginning because he just thought he could cheat and beat me easily. But since he's not gonna win the game anymore, I guess he's just like angry manlet mode or whatever. So now I have to deal with him taking his trauma out on me. Yeah, he's trying. It's getting worse too. It's getting worse. He's trying real hard.
Mineral field completed. Mineral field completed.
Well, now we know Adonis is a hacker. That's good to know. It's better than not knowing, I guess. I've never seen this before. Yeah. I'm gonna guess that his game is lagging similarly too, though. He might be using like a scripting bot to do his blinks. You guys notice, like, this is the first game I played today, by the way. I know you guys all think I'm crazy paranoid, but like, this shit just literally keeps happening. You just can't avoid it for whatever reason. You just can't. And he's gone. Is the game gonna fix itself? No? What the hell happened? I don't think I had an overlay or anything pop up, right? There's nothing that should be causing that. Isn't that weird? Maybe it's the server? My FPS is pretty good. Very strange. I don't know. I don't know what causes that. It's like as soon as he attacked me, it just broke. Weird game. Yeah, he's Grandmaster as well. I don't even know how that happens. Is my thing just... Maybe I just need to I'm going to restart my game just to be safe. Yeah, I thought it was him. I've never had that happen before, so it was just very strange for me. It's very strange. You didn't know purposely lagging is a thing? It's part of a drop hack. It's part of a drop hack. if you haven't heard, like, hacks are kind of coming back in a big way in StarCraft now. So because there haven't been any patches for the anti-cheat in over a year, and now the game has more vulnerabilities because, you know, we're uploading third-party software into the game. If you guys haven't heard, like, you know, Cyclones have been bugged for 3 months, and it's just nothing happens. Like, nothing is going to happen. So it's very strange. It's very strange. So a lot more people have started cheating again. So one of the things that you can do is you can spam like thousands, like tens of thousands of commands. I think it's like at 60,000 APM or something. You can just break the game. So you know how I use the repeat delay thing to do rapid fire really quickly? You can set it to go so fast that you can basically crash the game. You can crash the game with your input. That is actually a thing. So if you guys have heard about like I think isn't it the top guy in Europe? We can check. I'll show you. I'm pretty sure the #1 ranked player in Europe for like the last year has been a lag hacker. It's just some barcode that only wins. And every single game that they would lose, they just drop hack and it breaks the game and they win anyway. That's a very real thing. It's my first time experiencing anything like that, though. I've never seen that. I've never seen that in a game that I've played. Maybe one other time, but I thought it was internet related. I thought it was internet related anyway. But yeah. Like when I am doing my rapid fire thing, my APM will shoot up to like 2,000, you know, which is a lot, but it's not enough to like crash the game or make it run worse. But these guys, what they do is they have it set so that it goes up to like 60,000. And then you're basically DDoSing your opponent because StarCraft is like, it's not peer-to-peer, but because the way the engine works, like every action has to happen on both players' computers. So let's say, hypothetically speaking, I've got a computer that's 10 times as good as yours. I can run enough APM that my game will lag a little bit or maybe a lot, but your game will crash and then I win. Or the server crashes and then it's a draw. So if you guys have heard about the drop hacker who only gets wins or draws where the game disconnects, that's because the server can't handle that many inputs going in. So it's literally like damaging the servers of the game, if you can imagine that. It's crazy. It's crazy. But yeah. I wonder if that guy's still on top of Europe. I wasn't sure. I know. I don't know. This guy has losses, so I think it might be Cyril. Let's see. This one could be Cyril. Only person he loses to is Clem. But he actually loses games, right? Now there was a guy, maybe it was last season, or maybe the guy gave up. Maybe he's gone. That would be nice. There was a barcode Zerg at the very top of the ladder who just drop hacked everybody he played against. And you don't even have to believe me. If you go to like Cyril or any big European player, all the big European players get sniped by that guy. And he just wastes their time, and then if the guys beat them, they just they like lag the game out so badly that it either crashes or, you know, the streamer just gives up. So yeah, guy was 7,500 or so. Yeah, he was like 7,500 MMR because he literally could not lose. Yeah. It's crazy though. It's crazy. So many barcodes in the top 200 too. It's very sad to see people opting out of the social experience. Breaks the heart. All right, let's go. Let's play some games. That was a very funny match. Let's just hope that doesn't happen again. Let's hope that doesn't happen again. It's raining outside again too. I got my blinds down again. I know I must look really bright right now, but it's very soothing when I play a game this stressful to just look up and see the rain coming down over the forest. I need that anyway. This guy's a Zerg, so I guess we can try to do a normal build. You wonder if Stormgate will do hardware bans? There's not really any way to stop people from doing it. Truthfully, the biggest way to be safe from people that cheat is to play games with lots of players in them, because then you just don't run into them that often. You know, StarCraft 2 is in the middle of what's called like a death spiral, which means that most of the people left are like pretty toxic towards each other, or they blame, you know, they play the blame game about why StarCraft isn't as big as it used to be or whatever. But the truth is, you know, people are just really mean to each other, and that pushes people in the middle out, you know? You've got people that like to have fun and people that are too try-hard. And StarCraft is at the point where most of the players left are on the too try-hard side. So all that does is push the fun people out. So it's kind of similar with the hacking situation, you know? The more people that barcode, the less other people have fun, the more people leave the game or start barcoding themselves, and it just kind of continues, you know? The only way to stop this cycle is with some kind of third-party intervention, or first-party intervention is what we would hope for in this case. But that's why StarCraft is dying, right? Because Blizzard doesn't exist anymore, so... You know? They're not there. Blizzard just isn't there anymore, so... You see how excited everybody is to jump to the next thing? There's a reason for that. ESL said that they forced the Cyclone change through because they thought it would improve viewership for tournaments. Craziest shit I ever heard in my life. How many more people did they make uninstall with that completely needless rework of a unit in a 13-year-old game? So dumb. And it's been bugged anyway for 3 months now. 3 months. 3 months on the Cyclone watch. Crazy. Are you trying to disagree with me, J90? Do you think that there's nothing Blizzard could do? Really? Do you really believe that? Do you really believe that, or are you just coping? Please answer honestly, in case I waste my time taking you seriously. But yeah. Yeah, Blizzard could, of course, there's a lot of things they could do that would fix the game. There are a lot of like very obvious pain problems in this game that could be relatively easily addressed. I say relative because, you know, development is not an easy thing to do for anybody. That said, when you know what you need to do, then it becomes a lot easier. All you have to do is stop listening to the toxic people that want to ruin the game for everybody else. That's all you have to do. What does that entail? What does that entail? Well, first of all, you got to get rid of this barcode shit. 100%. It's got to go. It's got to go. Second, you need to give people a toggle. There needs to be a toggle in-game. There needs to be a button in the game that you can press that turns off chat completely. That needs to be in the game. This game needs that. People are so horrible to each other in this game. It's disgusting. It's disgusting. The fact that I had to make a second Battle.net account for no reason other than to add my current Battle.net account as a child so that I could turn the chat off is disgusting. Like, those are not difficult things for Blizzard to fix. I'm not saying that coding is easy. I'm saying that on the grand scheme of ways to solve a couple problems, that would be tremendously easy compared to literally anything involved with the game itself. I don't care about balancing StarCraft. That's been like the most futile waste of time that anybody has ever spent their life on. But at the very least, give us a way to cut out some of the toxicity. Because it is horrible. That has always been the worst part. People are just so mean to each other. And then you know what everybody else does? They just point fingers and say, well, those guys are worse. And that makes it okay. And I'm like, okay, so you're admitting that you're as much of a bitch as a League of Legends player. That's what it says to me. When you say League is worse, I think, oh, so you are as much of a bitch as the person that you're insulting. Because you also do not take accountability. That's just the way I see it. But yeah, it's horrible. It's horrible to see people who all play the same game and say that they love it be so cruel and unkind to one another. I'm not capable of understanding why it's so important to belittle and demean people that enjoy the same fucking game as you. It's ridiculous. Bunch of man children, man. Overgrown babies. Let some new people into the game. Breathe some life into your scene. All right?
Add-on complete.
But you don't need to rebuild. You don't need to reinvent the wheel to do that. Just give people a way to avoid, the monsters. That's it. The real ones, anyway. The number of people that have reached out to me since all this drama happened that are former StarCraft personalities is amazing. The number of people who basically said that they went through the same exact shit and that's why they're gone is like, it's mind-boggling. It's real. It's truly fascinating. Everyone is just so horrible to each other. I am so excited to go to a new game where, maybe things are better, maybe things aren't, but at least there's a chance. At least there is an opportunity for things to get better. I do not care if you think that humans are some unsavable slime bags that will never get their shit together. That part means nothing to me. The fact that there might literally be any opportunity at all to do better than we did this time around, though, that is great. That is truthfully the most important part about this. If you want casuals to play your game and normal, sane people with 9-to-5 jobs, actual humans, then you're gonna have to give them a more compelling argument to play your game than this will teach you to hate yourself. This will teach you to hate yourself so much that your wife will ask you to please stop playing forever. It's like, it's not a good way to build a community for a game, guys. Just pointing that out. No, it was my dream to play a game for the first time. I get put versus a 50-year-old guy tells me to get cancer because he one base all-ins me. and he loses, you know? Like, it's the worst thing that's ever happened to him. Yeah, that's the community I want to be a part of. Yeah, for sure. Yeah. When the biggest post of the whole year on the Reddit is celebrating somebody not getting hired, you know? Yeah, that's the community I want to be a part of.
Upgrade complete.
And then everybody says, well, that's just the vocal minority. Well, guess what, guys? Guess what? When somebody comes to your town and you guys don't put anything out and you just let crazy people scream naked in the middle of the town, people are going to think you live in a crazy town, no matter what your intentions are.
Mineral field completed. Add-on complete.
That's what drives me crazy.
Command center upgrade complete. Mineral field completed. Upgrade complete. Mineral field completed. Mineral field completed. Base is under attack. Upgrade complete. Upgrade complete. Mineral field completed. Mineral field completed.
Oh, my turrets aren't done yet. No. There we go. Might be too late. Whoa, he took all of those bases? He's greedy boy, huh? He's greedy boy. How many lings will he build is the real question.
Mineral field completed.
Wow. He took that base, too. Look at him with his burrowed lings and pooping overlords and ring of overlords around the map. Incredible, incredible. He had these guys waiting in the corner, too, huh? Was he trying to knurl me on the way out? Trying to knurl me on the way out? I'm tempted to reply, welcome to the internet. You know, the reason why boomers ruined this fucking world is because all they ever did was say tough shit when there was a problem instead of trying to do something about it. So I'm going to politely say no. No. I think that it's very important for us to be actively on top of trying to create a better culture in whatever scene we go to. I do think that's very important. I think that's extremely important. I think dismissing it as something that cannot be helped in any way, I think that that is just an abdication of responsibility as a member of the community. you're probably the kind of person that says, well, I don't do that stuff, but you never call it out when you see it, you know? That's how we get to this place. That's how we get to this place. When you normalize it like that and you make it seem like it's supposed to be that way. It does not have to be that way. It does not. Let's go next. That was a good game, though, huh? Not too shabby. I tried to get a few more Hellions out early on so I could do some map pressure. I figured one Battlecruiser instead of double Battlecruiser was probably the appropriate move. He did almost get me with the Neural Parasite, though. I probably should have lost. I started all those missile turrets right before the fight, and then I scanned, and there was a 5-second window between the turrets finishing and the Neural Parasite ending, and I was like, ah! I was like, or the scan ending, I was like, no! I'm still impressed that he left the game after that. That was probably the biggest win that he left, but I really was expecting those turrets to be done sooner than that. I think you're speaking in very nebulous terms, J90. That doesn't really, I think you're like avoiding talking with me about what I'm talking about. But I understand that you think we disagree for some strange reason. I don't think that we disagree. I think that actually having like moderation and stuff, you know, I think that that's a great step to solve problems like that. I think that there's a lot of ways, even while there may be so many things that you can say. You know, you can come up with a lot of excuses for why we should do nothing. But I think that, just as an example, imagine like if it was just having certain rules in place, like, hey, no hate threads, right, on our Reddit. If there's drama or BS, let people handle it elsewhere. We don't take everything to the public square to shit on people, you know? Very easy step. All it takes is one person with any level of decision-making control saying, hey, maybe we don't let people shit on the floor where everybody comes to celebrate and talk about the game. You know? Maybe we don't let people shit on the floor and then say, well, you can't stop them. You can't stop them, so, I mean, sorry, guys. If people want to do that, they're going to do that, you know? It's like, it's such a pathetic retort. The way I see it, the StarCraft community does absolutely nothing to moderate itself. At all. Literally at all. So, I'm not saying you have to fix people. I'm not saying that you have to institute any sort of totalitarian rule. I'm saying have any rules at all. That's kind of where I'm at. Literally have any sort of rules at all. And then let the angry people out themselves, get banned, and then all the normal, sane people who don't want to, you know, be trauma dumped on all day, those people can come and interact and share interesting things about the actual game with each other, you know? I think that would be a lot more interesting, personally. But if the only response that you're going to keep repeating is that it's impossible to do anything about it, then I'm just gonna say, no, you're wrong. How about this? I know nobody else in chat wants to touch this, so I'm just going to ask one question. You don't have to answer it either. Do you guys feel like playing against people on the ladder who have no names makes your experience better or worse? Do you guys like playing versus barcodes? Do you think that they're good for the game? I don't want to hear your excuses for why barcodes are good for the game. I just want to hear you say in general, are barcodes good for StarCraft? I just want to know if anybody here agrees with J90 that we can do nothing about it. That's all. I just want to know that. Do you guys all think it's completely helpless and we should just accept that we deserve to suffer for no reason? Or do you guys think that there's a possibility things could be 1% better, at least if we tried? Personally, I think that if we tried, things could be at least 1% better. I'm not saying we have to save the world or change people's hearts. I'm saying we can make things 1% better. But it'll never happen until we try. That is the only argument I'm making. Things could be at least 1% better if we put more than the current 0 effort that we are. Things could be better.
It's online. Let's go kill something. Fear the Reaper, man.
Yeah, so multiple people in chat agree with me that barcoding and all of that makes the game worse for them. So I think I'm going to take that to say that I do believe there are things that we can do to improve the experience. I definitely feel that way. I'm glad that there are several of you who agree with me. I think things could be better. They could, yes. 100%. You guys notice that the guy starting this argument in chat also did not answer the question about barcodes. Just want to point that out. I'll stop responding to him now. But if you guys need me to time him out or something at some point, just let me know. Yeah, I'm talking about some real shit, man. This is the subject of the conversation was not give me your best platitudes for why the internet is hopeless. That was actually not the question.
Command center upgrade complete.
I could ask ChatGPT for that if I wanted it. Oh, here he comes.
Ready for pickup? Heading out.
He's just gonna leave that immortal in his main base, huh?
Talk to me.
This ought to be SCV ready. Big job.
Our SCVs are under attack.
Loud and clear. Acknowledge.
Oh shit, he killed my battlecruiser. Damn. Well, that was because I was doing some cool micro. GG. That was worth it. That was kind of a fun game. It got a little bit, he got a little bit lucky there, but not much you can do. Sometimes it'd be that way. Sometimes it'd be like that.
Bad news? What's going on?
But yeah, anyway, I'm glad that you said you're not arguing with me. So I'm just going to repeat one more time. Yeah, I really, really hope that whatever RTS community takes over the corpse of StarCraft, I really hope they put some moderation rules in for their communities. I really hope that there's a standard that people try to hold themselves to, or at the very least that the leaders of the community try to hold themselves to. I'd love to see us use less derogatory language towards each other for no reason. A little less underlying racist remarks and stuff like that would be nice to see. Be cool if we could get away from calling each other apes and shit like that. My dream Stormgate Reddit would be like tournament results, co-op mutation, and like mostly just people posting highlights of their plays and stuff, you know? Replay analysis kind of thing. Be awesome. And then obviously content, of course. Good content, ideally. Yeah. It would be nice. It would be nice if people could band together and just try to do a little better than we did before.
Command center upgrade complete.
This guy's Protoss, right? Yeah. We'll try that. We'll try our memes. Try our memes here. Boom, boom, boom. But, you know, it gives me hope, though. StarCraft has some people that are going to be moving to these games that I think can have a really positive influence, so... Guys like Loco can really help us get to a less toxic place. I think probably Pig. Pig's not really toxic, right? He's just kind of sexual in a weird way. Artosis is pretty toxic, but he'll probably be normal when he casts tournaments, so I think he'll still get a pass, but...
Add-on complete.
It's like, who's the most popular guy in your game? Oh, the Mario Erotica guy. Yeah. Hopefully we get past that. I love you, Dan, but yeah. Less sex in Stormgate, please. He'll probably stream Brood War forever, though, so I don't think it'll spread.
Command center.
Spread the butter.
Bang, spooky spookster.
SCV ready. Cyclone. Waiting. SCV ready. Big job, huh? I'm going.
Thought your monitor was dying there for a second. Good. Because I'm actually secretly sponsored by Seasonic monitors, and my whole ploy was to tell you about this brand new... No, I got nothing.
Upgrade complete. Mineral field completed.
He's playing pretty passively.
Mineral field completed.
We got a little turtle toss. Got a little turtle protoss. Oh, he's just rushing Void Rays blind, huh? No scout either? What?
Your forces are under attack.
That's unfortunate. No observer, but he doesn't run into the mines. He catches the mines. No observer, but he catches the mines. That's rather unfortunate. And he's already pocketing Void Rays, like he knows I'm going BCs, even though he hasn't done anything the whole game. Just sat on his thumbs. Very weird. Goodbye, Seasonic monitor. Yeah, sorry, that was a joke. Well, he's just like, I guess this guy just knows a lot of stuff, so. Sometimes I forget I'm the only person in all of StarCraft who isn't anonymous. Everybody else seems to be able to do what they want to do, but not me. That is tough. No watchtowers, no observers, just killing mines that are out on the field that he didn't even know about because he never had anything there to begin with. Good times. Good times. Am I trying to say something without actually saying it? No. No, this is my stream of conscious. This isn't scripted. I'm playing against a guy that has not put any effort in to really get any information this game, and I am letting you know that. That's all. That's it. I've got great map vision. I've been everywhere. I scouted him. I poked him. I harassed him. He blocked everything with ninjutsu precision, and he's just turtling on mass void ray. That's it. That's it. What an unbelievably boring opponent.
Command center upgrade complete.
I'm sure he'd call me boring, but I at least put effort to go out on the map this game. This guy's only plan is like hoping I just teleport my battlecruisers into him so that he can kill them all for free. That's like literally his whole strategy here. I'm gonna give you a warning for that, actually, Nika, as well, because it sounds like, it kind of seems like you're trying to bait. You're trying to bait towards something pretty negative there. I can't really do much other than tell you guys what's happening in the game, so there doesn't have to be something implied. All right, this isn't Fox News. I'm not secretly trying to tell you to kill everybody, okay? I'm just playing a guy who doesn't need vision to play the game, and that's a very strange thing to me.
Upgrade complete.
He's going back to Stalkers because I guess he knows I'm making Vikings. It's just a weird game. Just very weird. Very, 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 very weird.
Your forces are under attack. Command center upgrade complete.
He didn't even check my expansion either. He just doesn't care. He's like, get rid of the mines. Nothing else matters.
Research complete. Command center
Oh, he probably needs time to research Storm, right? Even though he doesn't know. He should think I'm still making nothing but battlecruisers, right? Because the only reason why he did what he did is because he knew it was Nathanias, right? Now you guys know why people think I'm a crackpot, because I get tortured. I get tortured by the strangest people. I get tortured by the absolute strangest weirdos.
upgrade complete.
Gotta be careful, though. Gotta be careful. If I take one bad fight, I will lose. He can afford to do that a few times. He can afford to do that a handful of times, so...
Upgrade complete. Vespine geyser exhausted. Mineral field depleted. Vespine geyser exhausted.
Oh yeah, he got them Tempest.
Forces are under attack. Mineral field depleted.
He had the DTs ready for me there too. Bro, you're gonna play like this and lose? Seriously? Seriously? Hey, Lamau. That's all I have to say. Very funny game. This guy probably thinks I'm the turtle, too. Got 1,000 minerals of static defense at every base. Hilarious. Hilarious. You guys want to see how much he scouted me this game, by the way? You want to see how much effort this guy put in? Yeah, none. Very sad. Very sad. Let's go next. You having Panera Bread potato soup right now for lunch? That sounds good. That sounds a lot better than what I just had. You can add one to win one game. I think how many did we win today? I can do a quick check. I beat the guy on NA, right? I beat the lag hack guy. Or I guess I beat the lag guy, the guy that made my game lag. It didn't come back when he left, so I don't think that was on him. Let's put that there. Oh, I gotta check how many workers we killed, actually. Well, that game we didn't really kill any, did we? We didn't really kill any that game. Let me see. What was the long game we played today? This one, right? Let's just put it at... Yeah, let's put it there, and then... Because I beat the guy on NA, I beat that one Zerg player, I lost to the Frostmourne guy, and then I beat the Bulmy guy. So I'll give us 10 workers. Let's err on the conservative side. Let's err on the conservative side there. GG though. Thank you. And thank you for tipping with Prime, Spooky Spookster. I appreciate it.
Bad news. Be in the rear with the gear. Go ahead. What's going? Huh? Be in the rear. SCV ready. Bad news. Yeah, whatever.
Does using Prime on Katie's channel get to your household? Yeah, I think she hits the payment threshold maybe once or twice a year, so I wouldn't recommend it. You can use it on somebody else. Kate doesn't really stream, so I think there's like maybe a few people that are still sub to her, but she gets paid maybe once a year from that, so you could do it, but it'll take a while for her to get it.
What's going on? Bad news. Be in the rear with the gear. SCV ready. SCV ready.
center upgrade complete.
All right, let's check around for the proxy. I think this guy's Protoss or Terran. Check for proxy. Play it the same way, right? Yeah. I don't ever want you guys to feel individually pressured on stuff, you know? Like, as far as the tides are concerned, like, I think that I've done pretty much everything I need to in the StarCraft space. I don't really have anything left to do. I don't think I have anybody left to apologize to, you know? It's like, it's all mostly wrapped up. I just think that there's a lot less people watching and playing and stuff, and that's just what I think a lot of the difficulty comes from. So you don't have to feel obligated to go out of your way to do things for me. When we're doing Stormgate and Zero Space and all that stuff next year, things are either going to get a lot better, or I'm probably just going to stream on the weekends, you know? That's about it. I'm okay with that. I want you to know that I'm okay with that. I also look forward to whatever future that brings. The Hellions. Have I had a nitro lately? No, I have not. I've been off of coffee for like 2 months again. I'll have like a decaf or half decaf shot of espresso and like a mocha or something, but that's it. That's it.
Ready for dust off.
It's going to take me a really long time, I think, before I can get to a place where I can comfortably use heavy stimulants without it really exacerbating my emotional state. So, just a lot of fancy language to say. I think coffee probably pushes my anxiety a little further. I've made a lot of progress. I've made a lot of big steps in all of that stuff, but at the same time, it's, you know, there's few things that you can do that are worse than making a little bit of progress and then going out of your way to ruin it. Do you know what I mean? You know? You know how many people say, oh, I lost 5 pounds, I can do something now, you know? You can lose 5 pounds of water weight overnight, easily. You know? It's like anybody can do that. You gotta really put effort in to do actual weight loss, though. And then they say, oh, I lost 5 pounds, and then you know what happens? They put it all back on because they're like, oh, I can go do something fun now. Now I deserve something nice. I don't even tell anybody that I've lost weight until I'm at least 10. Until I lose at least 10 pounds. I don't tell a single person. There's a lot of psychological studies that back up that vocalizing your goals to other people due to the social nature of what we are, vocalizing your goals to other people is enough to trigger a dopamine release that is equivalent to actually completing your goal.
Command center upgrade.
Confirmed. Waiting on you.
Your forces are under attack.
But yeah. There's nothing easier in the world to do than lose 5 pounds. That part's easy. Losing 10 pounds, that takes a little bit of work. Losing 15 pounds? Now you're making some lifestyle changes.
Now what?
20? Every single person that told you, oh, why won't you have a beer with me, is all of a sudden saying, whoa, you're looking good. You're looking good. You know how many people I turned down for beers in the last year that have told me that have complimented my body in the last 2 months? So many people. People struggle to connect the dots between doing something fun with them and making time for yourself, but you know, there's balance. It's all about balance. Oh, yeah? Yeah, he was ready for the cruises. Damn, he already had 6 Vikings. Isn't that crazy? I didn't realize he got a full scout on me earlier. That's my bad. I had no idea.
Upgrade. Mineral field depleted. Research complete. Mineral field level complete.
Yeah, nice try, genius. He thought he was gonna kill that battlecruiser, didn't he?
Mineral field depleted.
Picking up.
Mwah, mwah.
Command center upgrade complete.
Too slow.
Ready for pick.
Upgrade complete.
Big job, huh? It's a trap. Oh, really?
Look at him trying to take a ninja base during all of that, too. He's adorable. He's really adorable.
Command center upgrade complete.
Bad news.
Light flight's here. Heading out. Ready for pickup?
Mineral field depleted. Research complete.
Yo, thanks for the bitties.
Yep.
Upgrade complete.
Yes, Commander. Touching you through. Who called in the fleet? Oh, really? You did? In the rear with the
Mineral field depleted. Mineral field depleted.
what is it?
Add-on complete.
Yes, Commander.
I took the free one. That's okay.
SCV's base is under attack. Mineral field.
Who called in the fleet?
Mineral field.
You tried really hard, and that's what counts. Imagine if you could kill even just one of my bases in this game. That's hilarious. Beautiful. Lots of, he's got the special skin on his supply depots, right? That's the collector's edition supply depot, I think.
Yes, Commander.
Yeah, I think so.
Touching you. Good job, huh?
Did the Raven see my fusion core? It might have. His Raven might have seen my fusion core. I'll check the replay. We'll check the replay. All right, we got some good games today. We're already off to a much better start than yesterday. Yeah, it doesn't really get better than that. It doesn't really get better than that for TBT. Beautiful. Beautiful. Give a shout out to the folks as well in the YouTube chat. Appreciate y'all hanging around. Remember, guys, if you guys don't like the ad spam on Twitch, you can either sub, which helps me tremendously, or you can watch on YouTube where there are no ads. So there you go. There you go. You have a couple of different options. PF over landed Vikings? Yeah. Well, like, in games like this, it's always weird because the guy, like, seemed like he understood that he needed to deal. Let's look at the replay because I can count the worker kills, too. But he, we'll add that to the win counter. But, like, he wanted to go bio, right? But when we first got our BC out, he had 6 Vikings and a bunch of Stim Marines and no medevacs. So even if he did scout this, maybe he got a read on it, maybe there was something that I missed. Regardless of any of those individual things, he ended up putting himself in a bad spot because he didn't have any way to heal his bio. He was trying to move out with like 3 or 4 units at a time, and he didn't scout, he didn't really scan, he didn't try to drop or anything. So I think that all of those things really compounded in a big negative way for him. He checked for a proxy Stargate, and we killed. Did we get some with the Reapers too? We got 3 of his SCVs at the start, so we put pressure on. We put pressure on. That Raven, the Banshee went straight across. My Cyclones crushed it though. Yeah, and he's just straight to the Vikings. So maybe he wanted to just all in us with the Vikings earlier. It was his plan to do like a 2-base all in. Because that's what I mean, right? Is that he's got Stim, he's got Marines, but he's not even thinking about Medivacs. He's not thinking about Medivacs at all. Okay, he did see the fusion core. That was really the only thing I wanted to know. But we can count how many workers we killed too, so let's do that. That'll give me a chance to catch up with chat while the game cycles through. I appreciate your concern for my personal well-being, Ronan. We were just having a little chat about coffee, though. I'm not looking for suggestions, though. Thank you. Cyclone Micro, thank you, Christian. Thank you. I appreciate you, man. I appreciate you. Has more to do with the amount of caffeine, you know? Caffeine is a stimulant that constricts your blood vessels. Basically, you know how like water goes faster through a smaller pipe or whatever when there's more pressure on it? Think of it like that, you know? Now imagine that you have like a mental illness that causes you to overreact and stimulate yourself with no drugs or anything, you know? That's what having anxiety is like. It's like somebody setting you to 120% from 100%, like that, you know? That's what it feels like. If being at 100% is totally normal baseline, then like having an anxiety attack is like somebody cranked you to 120 and you can't turn it down, you know? So coffee doesn't play very well with that for me. That's why I've mostly been on black tea because a little bit still helps, but a lot less than what I was taking before, so. Or, you know, like half, you know, or decaf kind of stuff, so. I don't want to be taking like over 100 milligrams a day anymore. I'd like to keep that squared somewhere in the 40 to 60 range. This guy's getting shadow realmed with the ratio. Yeah, I didn't even look at how many workers we killed. I'm sorry. I totally spaced out. All right, we got to Zerg this game. Let's get her done. How many milligrams in a cup of coffee? It varies heavily. You know, I've been doing pour over. I've been hand making my coffee for probably 7 years. I don't really buy too much prepackaged or manufactured coffee. The days that you guys see me here with like a Starbucks cup in the past, those are my treat days. That's like, if I think I'm having a great week and I'm like, it's Friday and I want to crush this stream and have tons of energy, boom, I have that nitro in the morning. But then it's like when somebody irritates me in the stream or some guy trolls me in chat, you know, it makes it that much harder to not spiral, right? Because I'm already at 120% just from being an anxious wreck. So then the coffee pushes me to like 130 or 140 and, you know, I can play games really fast and talk nonstop when I'm like that. But I also, you know, my impression over the years is that most people don't like who that person was, so I don't want to be that guy, if that makes sense to you. Yeah, tea's been great. tea's been great. I had a big cup of tea today. You know what? You know what Katie just introduced me to yesterday? This thought had never even crossed my mind. I mixed 2 teas together. I'd never done that before my whole life. We have this caffeine-free apple cinnamon tea that's like really, really nice, really tasty, smells amazing. And then we mix that. I mixed that with I bought the Amazon like 200 count cheapest tea that they had. I got this just giant thing of tea. I got like 200 bags of it, or I think I got it from Safeway, but I got like 200 bags of black tea for like $7.99. So I'm just good. Just good. I've got tea until what? April? Don't have to spend $1? Don't have to spend $1 till April? Holy shit.
What's going on? SCV ready.
So that's been my game. That's been my game as of late.
SCV ready.
Command center upgrade complete.
SCV ready. SCV ready. Yeah, whatever. It's here. SCV ready.
Yeah, some people don't have anxiety. I mean, mine just mostly comes from like, you know, deep-seated childhood trauma type stuff, but I don't think we need to get into that today. I think we've had enough conversations about that on the live stream recently. That's just one of those things I've been working on the last few years, that's all. I have a tremendous amount of pent-up rage over things that happened to me that I can't do anything about a long time ago. And I've been trying to address those. And hey, maybe someday I get to a point where I can be baseline all the time like a normal person. That would be incredible. Then I can have coffee whenever I want. But I need to be a little, you know, I need to take care of myself first before I get there.
SCV ready.
Still working through a lot of stuff.
SCV ready.
I don't want to make tanks. Change my mind.
Transformation. SCV ready. In the rear, here. SCV ready.
Command center.
SCV ready.
Paradigm complete.
SCV ready. Ready to raise some hell. Cyclones. SCV ready. SCV ready.
You know, I just grew up never knowing where my next meal was coming from, and I think that really messed me up. That's about it. Among other things, but yeah. It's tough. It's tough. Oh, how about that timing though? Wow. Bro. What? What? This guy's head's about to explode the boys style. What the hell just happened? Am I really alive after that? Did I what? Today, dear diary, today I learned something new about StarCraft. When Hellions damage the Zerglings, the Cyclones kill them in like one hit. That's amazing. That guy just threw away like 500 minerals of lings. He got nothing for it.
Add-on complete. complete.
Transformation system.
FPV ready. SCV ready.
Command center upgrade complete.
SCV ready. SCV ready. Beautiful. SCV ready.
Mineral field completed. Mineral field complete. Research complete. Add-on complete.
In the rear with the It's a trap.
Upgrade complete.
State your request.
SCV ready. Ready to raid.
Mineral field depleted.
Can't hold them alone. Can't hold them alone.
Upgrade complete. Mineral field depleted. Command center upgrade.
Got any extra firepower? Ah! You hear me? What's going on? Yes, sir. Got a target.
Command center.
SCV ready. Nothing else. Go ahead. Show me. In the rear with the gear. Cyclone on. Show me who you are. You got This ought to be good.
Add-on complete. Research complete.
Channel's clear, boss. Show me who you want.
Add-on upgrade complete.
Hellbats are pretty good units to combo with these guys. Yeah. Use all your defensive banes on me. Thank you. Thank you.
Upgrade complete. Mineral field depleted.
In the rear with
He's just throwing away lings. He do not care. He does not care. Bow, ba-dum, 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 dum. Ba-dum, dum, dum. Probably should spread out just a few turrets in my base just in case he hits me with like corruptors after the attack. Do, 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 do. Can we kill him now? What do you guys think? Probably. I don't really know. I don't really know what he does here. Yeah, that's a choke point Ultralisks are not getting through. Crushed him. Beautiful. Beautiful. This was a fun game, huh? Guys, I need to go back and clip that part at the beginning of the game. I gotta clip that beginning part of the game. That was crazy. Did he misclick a targeted attack? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how he blew it. It's important to be around people you feel safe with and have friends with you. Yeah, exactly. That's the hard part, you know. I went through most of it alone, right? I had to go through until I met Katie. I was alone forever. You know, I didn't really have any friends in LA. I didn't really, you know, none of the people that I work with, esports wise, usually, you know, it's not something you maintain a relationship. People are usually just interested in you as far as work stuff is concerned. So that's definitely been one of the hardest parts. You know, it's just dealing with a lot of stuff by myself for a really long time. That's how you get to that point, anyway. Let's add some worker kills. Let's add that dub. Beautiful. I actually don't have my goals showing in game. I can fix that. Oh, wrong button. There we go. We can squeeze him over here under the event feed, maybe. Nate makes Terran mech units look imba. I use Thors and they all die to Link surrounds. You gotta remember, my whole philosophy is that you can play mech without turtling. Like, it doesn't have to be a turtle style. I attacked this guy all game long. It was back and forth, and it was awesome. You know? It was awesome. And he tried to kill me really early. He killed 93 workers last game. Did I? I forgot to check. I will, do you know that for a fact? I don't want to give myself more credit than I deserve. Do you guys remember the part where I said, I changed my mind, I don't want to make tanks? Oh my god. Smartest move I made today. I 100% die. The timing on this couldn't have been worse. Right as I lifted my orbitals when the lings came in. And I can't lower stuff instantly because I have a lot of, you know, I play on Europe, so there's a bit of delay. So in that moment where I lifted it, it was like instant, like, oh. I'm like, oh, ah! And then this right here, the piece de resistance. I cannot believe we survived this. It was at 38 Zerglings, and I've got 2 Hellions and 2 Cyclones and a bunker. I cannot believe I got this. You swear it was 30 to 93? I believe you. I'll add him. I'll add him. There you go. There you go. I got you. I got you. That's just. I gotta watch that one more time. I'm sorry, guys. This is like. If you play Terran, I mean, this has got to be one of the most arousing things that you can witness. I just can't believe he tried to force it so hard. And the Hellions, like, my Cyclones were just one-shotting them, too. My Cyclones just one-shot so many of them. Look, 6 kills. 6 kills on him. 7 on that one. Of course, the Hellions get the lion's share, 11 on one of them, but man, I really felt like that could have gone worse. What were they attacking? The factory? Well, they were attacking my Hellions. You'll notice that the Hellions didn't die, though, and that's because the Zerglings are melee units, so he couldn't get through the choke point. That's all. That's what happened. His units looked like they were doing nothing because they were trying to attack units they couldn't reach. But, I mean, I guess if I put it on his screen, maybe we can see where he was clicking. Here, let's go. Let's watch it from his perspective. It's almost like I baited him. He did kill 2 of the Hellions. He just couldn't get through. He couldn't get through in time. Yeah, look at the resources lost after that. That's a tough hit to take, I think, early. It's a pretty tough gap to be down early on, because the only way that he can defend himself after that is to make more lings. So instead of making 9 drones, he could have made maybe 20. I don't know. He had to spend 10 larvae on Zerglings, though, so it doesn't really get better than that for us. He had to spend 10 larvae on those lings instead of drones because he lost every single one. Every single one. That's tough. That's tough. Let's go next. The 5 million Zergling build.
Bad news?
Today's games are much better evened out than all-day cheese. Yeah.
What's going on?
You guys will be shocked, but all those Zerg players that were all doing the same thing to me every game yesterday, I played the one guy on like 8 different accounts. You'll be shocked, but none of them have laddered at all today. He's asleep. He'll wait next week. He'll wait until I least expect it to return. But I did go through my match history out of curiosity to see if they played any games between this morning and the end of yesterday's stream, and no. Today, I think as viewers, I think you guys are smart enough to notice that today we're clearly playing people that are actually like playing StarCraft. You know what I mean? And if you want to make excuses for the other guy, that's fine, but I don't really care. Anybody who watched yesterday's stream could clearly tell the difference between that and this. Very, very big. Maybe, Captain Waffles, maybe. Let them. Let them snipe. Who cares? I'm gonna lose half my games anyway. Might as well boost some stranger's ego in the meantime. Keep all.
Command center.
The Grim Reaper has arrived. Yes, indeed. Let's do this. Got SCV ready.
Here we go. Yeah, I know. Mad 'cause bad, etc., 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 etc. I know, I know. You wish that you could just win the game because you queued up. I get it, I get it. Your daddy owned the country club. He told you you'd get everything you want for the rest of your life. Nobody ever told you no. I get it, I get it. Yeah, brah. Sucks to suck. Let's add another dub. How many workers? 20? You love to see it. You love to see it. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is why you scout. You don't always have to, but I did beat this guy earlier, so I assumed he would cheese me. How did I assume he would cheese me? In the one game that I played against him at the beginning of the stream, I noticed that he sent his Reaper to a specific location around where a third or fourth would be, right outside of his own base. And that told me that if he thinks about that as a great spot to proxy, well, wouldn't he do that himself? Lo and behold, The only question that I do have is, how long did it take him for to get an SCV over there after my Reaper shut him down? How long did it take him to get another one over there? Mr. Proxy Double Cyclone Reno Frappuccino. Although this does seem like a fun cheese to do against maybe a Protoss. I assume it would be countered by a shield battery, but it does seem fun. It looks like it would be a fun thing to do. And he got crazy about his Reaper, and then really, he kind of blew it there with that. I guess I might have been able to stop his SCVs here, because I did see them, but I just didn't care. I was like, I'll just kill all his workers, because he's probably not making anything at home. And he wasn't. No macro at all. No macro at all from him. Look how late that finishes, too. He almost broke the bunker. He did a lot of damage. He killed one of my Cyclones, too. I think all of those things are worth pointing out, because if he has 2 extra Cyclones, which he should if he had finished it on time, this wouldn't be 1. It would be like 3 with the 4th one on the way. Do you guys know what I mean? So, I mean, 4 here could have been really, really rough, because I did overextend and give up one of my Cyclones early on. So that was like the risk that I took. But obviously he doesn't have any income, so like there's nothing he can do. Hey! 50 iterations off the central finite curve. There's a Nate that prefers macro games to cheese, but he's no dummy. Nathan woke up on a beautiful Saturday morning and watched Gumiho win his first ever GSL at 3 a.m. using Battlecruisers, sipping on his Hibiki Japanese Suntory Scotch blend and eating a delicious bowl of Shin Ramen Black. Nathanias feels euphoria flush over him as the Tyrannical is defeated and Gumiho is crowned the GSL champion. We captured this moment and replay it in Nathanias' head over and over again, so we can harvest his dopamine for Nate bucks. Nate bites. Come on home to the feeling of winning games with mech with Simple Nate's. Simple Nate's wafers. He's in a state of permanent stasis, reliving that GSL victory over and over and over again. And now you can too. It's just straight loses versus a tank opening. I mean, you know, a tank opening can kind of be a loaded question in that context because hypothetically, like the tank unsieged can't do too much. Like unsieged tanks have 2 more range than a Cyclone does. So on one hand you have that, right? On one hand you have that. On the other hand, you know, I hate the tank shut thing down though, because like tanks are just so slow. Tanks are too slow. I don't ever want the answer to be tanks. But yes, a tank would have done very well in that situation, to answer your question. If like, especially when I saw that he was proxying me, siege tank, it's over. It's over. I wanted to go for the Banshee Cyclone because if he survived at all, then I can leave my base and push and kill him. So that's kind of where my mind was at. I don't ever want to make tanks in that situation because the tank, while it can keep you safe, it can't leave your base. So it's just kind of boring in that way. I only make tanks when I have to, which is when I'm against a Zerg, because they love to make nothing but roaches if you let them, so. If you allow a Zerg player, they will build nothing but Ravagers and Banelings. That's it. They don't really need anything else to win if you don't make tanks, so I do build tanks against Zerg. At least the Zergs that I have respect for, so. Sometimes I play greedy for the lulz, but sometimes if I want to play a little tryhard, yeah, you're gonna need some tanks. You're just going to. Cyclones are so good though. Who opens tank in TVT? Lots of people, because Cyclones are so good. Like Cyclones are also garbage against tanks, so it's one of those. It's one of those things. Like there's a little bit of give and take. As StarCraft viewers, I know you guys are used to things being explained in terms of like counters and oh, this counters that and that counters the other thing, but that's not how StarCraft works. It's not really that simple. I think that's just a way people try to make strategy digestible for more casual players, but what makes StarCraft such a good game is that there aren't counters like that. It's a very difficult concept to explain. Everybody wants to know, oh, what's the counter? But like, there is no counter to anything. There are different ways that you can approach tackling a problem, but just because somebody is making Cyclones does not mean that building Immortals, you win the game for free. That's not how it works, you know? The guy building Cyclones may have considered that you would build Immortals in response. Maybe he goes Banshees with them. And it's like, well, oh yeah, what's the counter to Cyclones? Oh yeah, just build Immortals. And it's like, well, what if he has 10 Banshees mixed with his Cyclone ball? Well, then you need this, I guess? I'm honestly not sure. It's like, yes, that's StarCraft, thank you. That is the game. The game is not Immortal versus Cyclone. The game is, I know my opponent will make Immortals when he sees my Cyclone. How do I leverage that information into something that can help me win this game? That is StarCraft. That's strategy. But it is rarely, if ever, a cut and dry kind of thing. It's never as simple as, oh, just make the counter. Especially not at the high level. Because high level StarCraft is all about anticipating what your opponent will do when he sees what you have. Like that's the basis of the entire meta. Like, I don't go 3 Command Center just because I think he won't cheese me. Maybe I go 3 Command Center because I'm so confident against Zerg cheese that I want him to try, and then I win the game for free because he puts himself behind too much for it to recover. You know? That's what I'm talking about. That's like high-level strategy. To me, it doesn't get more nuanced than that. Playing around the expectations of not only your opponent, but yourself, that is what makes strategy games fucking awesome, in my opinion. That's an appropriate use of an F-bomb, okay? It's still rated PG-13 if I don't say it again, so just keep that in mind.
Our SCVs are under attack.
Life flights here.
Oh, he proxied, huh? Well, proxy. Wow, bro. You built a bunker here? What the Kentucky French Derby? Now, here's another great example, right? Hypothetically speaking, if I had map hacks and we just knew everything that was happening, right? I have no fog of war. I can see him proxying me. I see him cheesing me. Nathan, could a tank shut this down? Yes. I could have made a bunker. I could have built a tank. And then, do you know what happens? He sits outside my base. He tries to slowly let me out. He expands. And then by the time I'm finally through all of his shit and outside of my base, he has tanks too. Or he has a drop or a Banshee. And suddenly my tank can't go across the map. So this is why I like to do builds like this. Because as much as a fast tank could shut this down, having a medevac with 2 Cyclones in it wins me the game. Because his attack just did nothing. So that's what I'm trying. That's the point I'm trying to get across. It's important to consider that while there are ways to defend stuff that seem easier than others, those builds may not give you a higher win rate because they won't necessarily give you an opportunity to punish your opponent if they make a mistake. Like, imagine if I was just building Marines in a tank and it's like, oh, I gotta get this bunker, I gotta blow it up first, or I try to run by and then the Reapers jump into my main base and it's like, the tank was sieging the natural and he got up here. It's like, there's just so many different things that can go wrong. You really should not ever try to boil the game down to just simple binary choices because that's just not how StarCraft works. It's never been how StarCraft works. You guys will be shocked to hear this. That one Protoss guy who blind countered me with no scout, the guy I beat earlier, that was the only game he played today. I guess he did not enjoy getting his ass spanked. I'm feeling feisty. I'm feeling good. Is it 1 o'clock already? Ay. Feeling good. We got some nice movement. Nice little 10% lift on the stonk today. Feels good, man. Love to see it. I'm going to take my first break of the stream today, guys. If you see the countdown timer I have here, that's for our ladder session. Eventually, at some point, I'll allow you to spend money to make the timer go up, but when that clock hits 0, we're playing COD. That's the game plan. Why do I have that there? It's to hold myself accountable so I don't rage queue for 7 hours, and then everybody think I'm salty because I'm playing, 6 hours in, obviously exhausted. I need to stop myself from playing exhausted, so that's why this is here. Mostly to hold myself accountable. But in about 3 hours, we're going to be playing some Warzone solos, and we'll do some real turtling then, okay? I'll be right back. See you in a few. All right, we are back. Hi, everybody. Hello, hello. Usually play a few hours each night, trying to get used to the new map. It's so fun. Yeah, dude. Warzone. The new one is. We're back. That's all I'm gonna say. I could spend a lot of time telling all the things that I like about it, but all I'm gonna say is it's much better than Warzone 2. It's much better than Warzone 2, and in a rare win for Activision, they did let us keep all of our skins from Warzone 2 into Warzone 3, even though it's on a different engine. So that was kind of nice too. It's very rare that you get a win from Activision, but I'm going to guess that Microsoft probably demanded it. Otherwise, yeah, I don't know. It's hard to imagine Blizzard making that choice themselves. I should probably tally that win, right? What's the matchup? We got Protoss. We got a Protoss this game. Sonic, hey. My dad's in the chat. My dad's in the YouTube chat. Ay. Yeah, you like my shirt, Dad? I got it for $7 at GameStop. We got a mouse pad, this t-shirt, and Katie got herself a little hand sanitizer for $10. Pretty nice shirt. You didn't know about the skins carrying over? Yeah. No, my favorite stuff that they did, like the only thing they did really well with Warzone 2 was when they did the boys crossover. Cause like you gotta think about it. I'm a casual. I like competitive stuff, but I really like having something fun to play and just relax, blaze it with my wife and just kick back, play some games, enjoy ourselves. And not every mode or every game has to be super serious and competitive, but they did this rotating mod where you could get like superpowers, like one use. You could find like one use random powers on the map, and it was the most fun. Had to be one of the most fun limited time modes I've like ever played. Oh, I'm good. It had to be one of the most fun limited time modes that I've ever played, and I really liked it because as much as I maybe don't care for Homelander's character or what his character embodies, I did appreciate that when they released the skins, they put some pretty cool things in there, like the ability to laser people's heads off as an execute rather than just stabbing them with a knife. It's a little more interesting in that way, if you ask me. So that's one side of it. But personally, I heard that I'm excited for. They said they're doing it again. That's what I'm trying to get to. They said that that's coming in January or February or something. There's going to be another boys crossover. They're adding A-Train. I don't really care to play as A-Train, but if he has a finisher where he runs through somebody, that would be like the coolest thing. You guys all know I'm like a huge Speedster fan. That's if Nathanias could be Superman or the Flash, I'd pick the Flash. That's just what I'd do. It's just what I would do. I love going fast. So yeah, that's stuff like that is fun. That's exciting. And I can keep my Black Noir skin where I can laser people's heads off. So that's great. I tested it last night too. Katie and I lasered a couple people's heads off last night. We got a TVZ this game. You've got a Sonic shirt on? Yeah. That was one of the first games I had. To play growing up. Sonic the Hedgehog. Had a Sega Genesis 3, baby. As long as my brother didn't want to play, then I had to be Tails. Which is fun, and Tails is good, but you can't move the camera, so you just kind of follow the other guy. Who else in this chat was gamertag (1)? You guys, anybody else get relegated to the free split screen online account instead of having their own? Raise your hands. It's okay, guys. Let's out ourselves here. You'd watch Nate play a fishing sim? I only had a short stint in Stardew Valley, but I did enjoy just spending the entire time fishing and doing nothing else.
Command center upgrade complete.
Yeah, most of the characters in the show are meant to be polarizing in some sort of way. You know, they kind of go for the satirical self-examination thing. One of the reasons why that show is so controversial is because it pokes fun at a lot of very real things that people have, you know, in real life, people try to downplay. But yeah, obviously there's not a lot of role models there. But if I could run through somebody and turn them into a pink mist as an execution, hell yeah, I want to. Hell yeah. You guys have never searched on YouTube the Reverse Flash versus the Atom? It's not a long video. It's not a highly well-produced video, but it is awesome.
Command center upgrade.
Some Albert Wesker BS right there, man. That's what it's all about. Oh, he got stuck.
What's going on?
Add-on complete.
SCV ready. SCV ready. Go ahead. SCV ready.
Oh, we're doing this. He's gonna force the cancel. Nice, nice. I don't give a shit, bro. Let's go again. What's it worth to you? No, really, what's it worth to you? Go for it. Huh?
In the rear with the gear.
Do I think he lost about an equal amount of minerals and zerglings there to what my command center? Yeah, I do. I do.
What's going on? Bad news.
Do you guys know how much minerals 10 zerglings is? Just 10? Can anybody in chat answer that question? I'd say he lost somewhere close to 20 getting that command center. I was a little more worried about getting Baneling busted than anything else.
Add-on complete.
Yeah, 2 zerglings is 50 minerals, right? So 20 zerglings would be about 500 minerals. That's a kind of easy way to do it. So losing the command center hurt, but I also know that there's a secondary, tertiary cost for him to do that as well, which is also his larva. So it's not a particularly easy thing to just give up lots of larvae. So I'm not too worried. Oh, Hydras! Hell yeah! Beautiful.
Base is under attack.
Oh, that timing. Well, I mean, I think that was actually incredible, but we don't have any units, right? We don't have any units right now, so there's a high chance. There's a pretty high percentage chance that he just A-moves us and kills us here. And we deserve it, just to be clear. We were pretty reckless. We were pretty reckless, guys. We don't have to pretend. If we win this game, we definitely don't deserve to.
Complete.
He should just come across the map and kill me right now. That's what he should do. There it is.
Add-on complete.
Yeah, it could have been worse.
Ah, Commander.
Mineral field completed.
Reporting for
Ready to raise some hell.
Research complete.
SCV ready.
moving into position.
Ready to go.
Mineral field completed.
Bad news. Light it up. Smoke it.
Add-on complete.
All hands to battle stations. Initiate.
Mineral field completed.
Full speed. We're returning fire.
Ready. Go ahead.
Liberation is at hand. As you said. Yes, sir.
Ready to raise some hell. SCV
Mineral field completed.
All hands to battle stations.
Mineral
in the rear with the gear.
mineral field
How can we help? Course set. Initiating. Of course.
Go ahead. Ready to raise some hell.
Our SCVs are under attack.
What's going on?
This was his plan? A muta switch? Okay.
We read you. Incoming order. How can we help?
Can you believe that he got a Spire and then he chose to do that with it? No. I need 2-2 more than I need Yamato. Words I never thought I'd say.
All hands to battle stations.
Add-on complete.
We're returning.
I mean, I think I can win the game if I just get some Thors out, really. That's what I need.
Show me who you want to die.
Liberation is at hand.
Mineral field completed.
Yes,
I just want to get 6 Thors, and then we should be able to kill him pretty easily.
Mineral field depleted.
We have you on screen. Perfect.
What's going on?
Need something liberated? Moving into...
Base is under attack.
You dead? Dead man walking. We got a dead man walking over here.
Mineral field depleted.
Hit him with the green mile, baby.
Mineral field depleted.
What did he have? 1-1-1. Roach speed, Hydra speed. He was not ready for the Liberator switch. The Terran instinct to survive by the skin of your teeth. Thank you for tipping with Prime, Burn Your Fire. Thank you, brother. Thank you for the support. Appreciate it a lot, man. Let's see, how many did we kill? 91 drones roasted and toasted. Tasteless. There's a win. All right, let's count, guys. We got to count to 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Beautiful. Beautiful. Look how many workers we've snuggle-wuggled today. Oh. Not a nice ratio. Was there anything else I wanted to look at? No. I think the Liberators saved me. When I switched into ranged libs, when I saw the Hydralisk Den, here's kind of where my mind is. I did something very different this game. I don't know if you guys like notice this kind of stuff, so I'm just going to explain it a little bit instead of being condescending. But this game, the biggest thing that stood out to me is that when I did my Battlecruiser rush, as I'm sure you guys all noticed, I saw that he was going for a Hydralisk Den when I teleported into his base. Or right before I teleported into his base, maybe I should say. So this, to me, I want to get to the point so that I can explain it a little bit better. I want to get to the point where I scanned it, because I want to tell you what was going through my mind at this exact moment. But when I saw that he was going for a Hydralisk Den, here's like where the game is. I'm building one Battlecruiser. I built one BC. That was my opener. And I was going into factories and armories behind that. It's kind of a macro build. It's not just a double Battlecruiser rush. Like I usually like to do that too. But because I only have one BC at a time, I think the Queens and the Spores and a couple Hydras easily shut this down. Like the Battlecruiser doesn't do anything against this. Like a BC rush against like fast Hydras like this, one BC, it's not really enough. So I'm thinking if he defends this, and he pushes back on me, and he's got a bunch of Ravagers and Roaches and Hydras, and I've got 2 Battlecruisers, I don't think that would actually be enough to defend a big counter all-in. And that's kind of the energy that I was getting. His evolution chambers weren't doing anything at this point, so that's kind of a tell that he was more focused on his tech and on his timing than on the late game, because the upgrades weren't being researched. So those are all a couple of things that come to mind. But what I did as a response was I deliberately, I canceled my Yamato. And I start Liberator range, and I just immediately go build the reactor while I'm still doing all of this. And I still wanted to attack him. I was still able to attack him. I got very aggressive. I know you guys think playing mech means you have to turtle, but you can make reads to move out and harass people like I did this game. We got a lot of damage done early on. I almost killed this base, too. Sadly, the Hydra's finished with it when it had like 10 health, so that just sucked for me. There was no way I could teleport the Battlecruiser out at that time. But that's kind of the point. So now I have Liberators coming, and when he does the counterattack, look at this. Do you think 2 Battlecruisers can deal with all of this? No. No. Because I don't have anything else that can really fight this. I've just got 2 Cyclones. That's it. I'm making tanks, I'm making Hellions, but they're not there yet. So this was fun because the ranged Liberators, he's not going to be biling them immediately because he wants the bunker. He needs to kill the bunker to break me. So I'm able with like 10 supply to hold off a 40 supply push just by putting these 2 libs up early. And he can't really dive them that easily because they've got, oh, he biled the eBay. Well, maybe he just played bad too. We could mix that in there. But being able to kind of shove him away with the ranged libs was so big because he's thinking, oh, I can just overrun the BCs. The BCs won't kill me in time. Well, that's kind of why I like to do stuff like this. So we made a really good play. Beautiful. Beautiful. And then he starts the Spire. But our Liberators did so much damage. It was a great game. Great game. I wanted to do a little deep dive of that because I thought that was a very interesting game. I don't make adjustments like that super often, but I also don't play a lot of people that try to Hydralisk rush me either. So there's that. Next time, get me one in M. I have to pick you up a shirt next time, for show. You sent that Zerg to the circus where he can do tricks for all the townsfolk? Yeah, exactly. The cycling color, that's a special effect that I do through video editing technology. Trade secret. If you guys ever want to learn how to use OBS or do cool effects and learn all of this stuff, my consulting rate is $50 an hour. My email's below the stream. Let's go next, huh? Some great games today. Great games. Yes, Traeger. Good to see you, brother. All right, we got a Protoss this game. We got a Protoss. Hey, Vampire Creations. Good to see you. Thanks for tuning in today. Hey, Spadicles. Yeah, it's been a good day. The guy that was griefing us all day yesterday decided to take a day off, so it's been a pretty chill, fun day of games. What can I say?
Our SCVs are under attack.
No proxy here, right? No proxy there, right? Awesome. I guess I gotta kill the pylon, right? Before you build something in my base with it? I don't know, man. Yeah, whatever, bro. Supply block yourself. I don't care. Live your best life, dog. You only get one.
Big job. Go ahead. Man the rear. What's going on?
Command.
I love when these guys just throw away hundreds of minerals at the beginning of the game. Nah, cocky Protoss players always leave their probe on the tower. We've learned that, yeah. Look, he gave us 2 pylons this game.
What's it worth? Certainly. On the way. Adjusting for new coordinates. Nothing. Systems go. SCV ready. Got some. Fear the Reaper, man. What's going?
Ready for dust-off. Now,
In the rear. Got something. SCV ready.
light flight's here.
Big job.
Where's the emergency?
Bad news.
Wait. Ready for pickup? Loud.
What? You want something?
He's like hunting my Reapers down too. It's kind of hot.
Optics online. Let's go kill something.
Add-on complete.
SCV ready.
Where's the emergency?
Fear the Reaper, man. Systems go. Cyclone ready for action. Got something for me.
Ready for pickup?
You got coordinates? Bad news. I'm going. Engineering pass.
Picking up.
SCV ready.
Command center upgrade complete.
Will do. What's going on? SCV ready.
Yo, thanks for the follows. Appreciate it. Hope you guys are having a great Thursday. Is today Thursday? I think today's Thursday. I'm really not sure, honestly. But yeah, if it's Thursday, I hope you're having a great Thursday. And if it's not Thursday, then I hope you're having a great whatever day of the week it is.
Let's go.
Look at him. Look at him. Turtling up. My little turtle boy.
Upgrade.
Look how many photon cannons this kid built. That's amazing.
Add-on complete.
Gotta wait till I have the magic amount of resources, though. I'm almost there. What do you guys think? Oh, I don't know. It's not a lot. Doesn't have a lot on that third base. I just need to get going, huh? We're almost there. Let's just use the medevac to scout since we don't need it.
Mineral field depleted.
Just check around the edge of the map for like pylons, ninja bases, etc.
Mineral field depleted.
Oh my gosh. Okay, okay. He wants to play like that.
Friday, today Friday FTW. Party on.
Research complete. Mineral field depleted. Mineral
Yeah, I was like, I think I can just kill him. He doesn't seem to have anything. There we go.
add-on complete. Add-on complete.
Yeah, if he goes carriers, then I actually do need armor upgrades on the BCs. That's really the only caveat. Otherwise, everything in this game seems to be going well. I guess I missed his observers scouting my tech, but doesn't seem to matter too much. Looks like he got tunnel visioned on trying to deal with my BCs. He hasn't been able to put any pressure on. He's been playing very passive, like a NA player, right? Maybe he is. Maybe he is an NA player.
Center upgrade complete.
I mean, he built cannons in all of his mineral lines, so it doesn't feel like I can do too much with the mines, but we should probably try. Okay, he doesn't have an observer. I was like, I don't know. Maybe there was an observer there, right?
Our SCVs are under attack.
That's what he went for? Really? Just to catch my medevac?
Ready to plunder.
I guess he didn't like being called an NA player, but he didn't have to play like one either, so, you know, that's also on him.
Base is under attack.
Ready to plunder.
Upgrade complete. Our SCVs are under attack. Base is under attack. Research. Our SCVs are under attack. Base is under attack. Base is under attack.
When you don't have the skills to pay the bills. GG. Patriots Steelers tonight? Oh my gosh, yeah, okay, it's definitely Thursday. Blah. How did they not flex that game? How does that game, of all the games that get flexed, how do they not flex the Patriots out? Ay, ay, ay. Stop putting these guys on primetime, am I right? Hey, Horst. Thanks, Horst Local. Appreciate you, buddy. Thanks for the sub. God bless. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. What were the upgrades? He had +1, +2 shields. I just want to see... Oh. Did he do this blind? I thought he scouted me this game. This might be a naughty, naughty boy. Might be a naughty boy. Even my dog is upset. Even my dog can't believe the audacity. I know, Lars. He didn't scout anything the whole entire game, and he just went straight to the fleet bacon. I know. Isn't that crazy? Isn't that crazy? I know. That is crazy. That is crazy. That's crazy. Oh, who's a good boy? Who's a good boy? Yeah. This my pooch. The lion, the witch, and the audacity of this bitch, right? I know. He didn't even scout. He didn't even scout at all. How many workers did you kill? We'll find out. We'll find out. Hey. Oh, hey. Hey. Yeah. Gives me a little time to catch up with chat, you know. It's always good. Thank you, Goldfinger007, for the raid. Great movie. Oh, he's just pushing his head. He's pushing his head into my lap. Oh, he's being real adorable. I love you, Lou. I love you. Yeah. Come on. No? Oh, he says, Dad, it's really cold. Can you close the window? Oh, no. Oh, is that a towel? Where did you get that? Is that Katie's towel? Is that a kitchen towel? It looks like a kitchen towel, Lewis. Oh, now he's looking at the door. No, she's not coming home for a little bit. A couple more hours, okay? He's being so freaking cute. I'm sorry. The worker per minute? Yeah, I know, right? It's good stuff, man. We got that good. We got that good rolling today. I honestly, the only thing that I was just wondering, what was it that motivated him to build the fleet beacon? I just want to know what I did that gave it away. At what point does he build the Stargate? Because I have this back here. Is that a golden? Oh yeah, he's a golden. This is my boy. Lou, do you want to say hi? Okay, now he's laying down at my feet again. Yeah, that's my golden retriever. His name is Lewis. We named him Lou after the BB from Death Stranding. We love him so much. That was like Katie and I's COVID game. You know, we bonded over that in the early days of our relationship, not being allowed to go anywhere, playing a package delivery simulator. It was good stuff. I just want to know what he saw that gave away my BCs. What does he see right before he starts the Stargate? That's all I want to know. Maybe he just turtles on photon cannons and shield batteries every game. That's possible, but I just want to know if he saw anything specifically so that I can improve my strategy. That's all. I just want to see the moment that he decides to build it. What is he looking at? That's all I want. Just seeing the medevac was enough. Yeah, he just started it as soon as he saw the medevac. And then he sees the planetary third, so I guess that probably told him mech. Maybe this is just how he always plays. Sometimes I just kind of want to like see, right? But, oh, I didn't check how many workers we killed. Okay, I'll put it on X8 speed this time. I know. I'm killing you. I'm killing you, Smalls. I know. I'm killing me. You think I want to sit here and watch this game for the third time in a row? If I don't update this goals.txt, though, somebody's going to break my legs. I don't want my legs to get broken. I need my legs. I do. Truthfully, I like running around and pretending to be a speedster, even though I'm not. It's very fun for me. It's very fulfilling. Where do I put this? Where does it even fit on the screen anymore? There? Maybe? That's part of why I haven't had it up as much lately. Trying to clean the UI up a little bit. Thank you guys. Thanks for the love. Thanks for the raid. I hope you're all having a great day. I know there's some DreamHack qualifiers or something going on today, so there's not like a crazy amount happening. Thanks for stopping by anyway. How many workers did we kill? You know what? I'm going to spare you guys. I'm just going to guess 20. How about that? Let's just take 20. We killed him. We blew up his whole base like 5 times. I think 20 is fair ask. That way we don't have to watch. Because, you know. I always do that thing where I'm like, I got to go to the next game. And then I'm like, but we didn't find out how many workers we killed. And I'm like, Maybe that qualifies as a free space. Nathan screwing everything up. There you go. There you go. That's what I needed. Lou, I need to move my chair just a little bit to the right. Is that okay? I love you, buddy. I love you. Yeah, roll over for belly scratches. There you go. There you go. There you go. Got my chair slided a little bit. No, I'll give you some more scratches. Yeah, you deserved it. Just giving him a little belly rub before we get a match. Love you, Pooch. Yeah, he's a good boy. He just turned 4. He just turned 4 years old. He's in great health, great shape. He's a very good dog. He's a very good pooch. We got another Protoss. Another Protoss this game. And you want to know what gave away all of the stuff, the weird stuff that guy was doing last game? Just how aggressive he was with his probe. You can almost like feel tilt on people. You can almost feel the tilt. Oh, that's going to start in 30 seconds no matter what, huh? All right, I'm just going to do it now. Sorry, guys. Love you. Just as a reminder, if you guys ever get sick of the ads or anything, $5, help me out tremendously. No ads on the stream. Also, free option, YouTube/Nathanias. I'm live there right now. Same stream is available, completely ad-free. 4K, 60 FPS. If you've got a 4K television and you're upset that there's nothing you can possibly pay for or stream online that's actually 4K, I can tell you that my YouTube stream is. Now, when a Protoss player doesn't probe scout at all, though, that typically does mean that they're proxying you. Because, A, you know, like if you're going to play macro, there's so many things Terran can kill you with. Like, that information is incredibly important. It's incredibly important, so.
Command center.
Yep, there it is. Thanks, bro. You guys remember when I said that if a Protoss doesn't probe scout, it's like really obvious that they're proxying? Anybody remember me saying that 10 seconds before I busted this guy?
Add-on complete.
The weak are very easy to predict. Oh my god, bruh. Seriously, get out of her DMs. She's never gonna reply. She's never gonna reply, dog.
Add-on complete.
Oh, Dark Shrine, yeah. He's got to have a ninja base, right? Like, he just has to at this point. When he goes to kill the Reaper, that's when I'll make my move. When he blinks everything to kill that Reaper, I'll go attack him. Got another pylon for me, brah.
Go ahead. SCV ready. What's going on? SCV ready. SCV ready.
Mid add-on complete.
SCV ready. Go ahead. Man the rear with bad news. SCV ready.
I don't know. He's got a lot of stuff. He's trying to switch into a macro after his like 3 failed cheese attempts in a row, so
SCV ready. Go ahead.
Mid
SCV ready.
mineral field depleted.
Yeah. Bad news. Man the rear.
no, he doesn't have any observers. He's just playing like he's got this stream up. Either that or he's really bad. But it's very passive gameplay from him. I'd guess he's probably building Void Rays already, just based on the other people I've played today.
Center upgrade complete.
But he's been very aggressive, very confident, very out on the map. No scouting, no obs, no hallucinated Phoenix. Like, these are all pretty big tells that he feels he doesn't need information. So how could he be getting it, right? There doesn't seem to be a way. So all we can really do is just keep on running.
Research.
You know, there's not too much else to do. He doesn't seem to know about this, so that's nice. Yeah, but you see how many stalkers he has, though? Oh, did he finally make an obs? Is that an obs I see? I want to kill his cyber core is the move here.
Command center upgrade. Our SCVs are under attack. Our
I've got so many. It doesn't matter, bro. You're done. You're done. Get better at cheesing if you want to beat me, son. I mean, he tried to proxy Stargate, then he tried to DT rush me, then he tried to go blink. Goodness knows what he would have done if we hadn't nipped this one in the bud, huh? Oh. Hey, how about that? What a game. What a game. Junior, well named, yeah. Yeah, exactly. You can pop a squat. Just pop a squat over here and take this L from my hands, thanks. He had an observer. It was out here. Okay. Is that where the first proxy was? This game was like, okay, how about this? Before we do anything, let's do the goals. That way we don't go back 5 times and everybody gets tilted. Okay? There's the win. And we killed 47 workers, which I'm going to count as 50 because I deserve it, and I'm God's favorite princess. 2, 3, 4, 5. Love to see it. Now let's go back and take a look at this game. Because this guy was just a straight up, genuine psychopath. He's a psychopath. I knew it, though. Like I said, guys, if the Protoss doesn't probe scout you, if you are ever playing versus a Protoss who does not probe scout you, it's almost always a cheese. No good players don't scout. Okay? Go watch GSL. Go watch WCS. Go watch ESL. Go watch literally any Protoss worth their salt. And they all scout. They all probe scout. Unless they're cheesing. And even then, a lot of the best players send 2 probes when they do this. The best players send 2 probes when they do this. That said, sometimes they intentionally let you kill the probe scout. Sometimes they let you intentionally kill the probe scout to put you into a false sense of security. So you should still send the Reaper around the outside, no matter what. But to me, it was obvious that he was cheesing because he didn't probe scout. Who does that? What Protoss player doesn't care about knowing what the Terran is doing? Usually a Protoss player who thinks that they already know how to win the game. We got the Stalker, we got the Zealot, we got the Pylon, the Battery, the Stargate, and what does he do? 2 shield batteries in his main, right to the DTs. What did I do? Followed up with a Raven and more Cyclones. Easy money, easy kill. He built a pylon here, I destroyed it. He builds a pylon here in 2 seconds, I destroy that one too. It was amazing. This was a very fun game for me. I felt like I was in a flow state the whole time. As soon as I saw that proxy Stargate, I was like, oh yeah, this man has no respect for me. He built it in my natural too. His blink script is pretty good, but that seems to be the only thing that works. I don't think he's scripting, by the way. That's a joke about him only being good at one thing, just to be clear. That was a fun game. Oh, man. My stomach is getting full from all these good games of StarCraft. How did you know he wasn't going to blink into the main? With what? How would he blink into the main? No Stargate? No Robo? He has no way to get vision. If you think a guy like that is going to build sentries, then I got a bridge in Brooklyn to sell you. But you got to send me 100 ETH first, and then I'll deliver it after. No smart contracts. Yeah, the kind of guy that's trying to build 5 pylons outside of your base, typically not the guy that is building things like observers or warp prisms, you know? He was about as aggressive as you can really be. You really can't be more aggressive than that. You just can't. You just can't. Let's go, baby. I made a few changes to my computer setup today. I put the desk down from being on. I put the computer, the gaming PC, from being on the desk to under again. I didn't really want it to be between our setups because we've had a couple of spills, you know, because we get rowdy. So I try to keep the PCs somewhere where spillage can never get to them. But since I've rotated everything around in the office, I realize now I can just put it up against the wall. There's very little risk there. So now I've got a little more space on the desk, which is nice. Oh, this is the guy that just cannon rushed me, isn't it? Do I have 2 animals? Yes, I do. Yes, I do. I have a dog. His name is Lewis. He's 4 years old. He's a golden retriever. He's the love of my life. I mean, the love of my wife. My wife's the love of my life. And then we also have a tabby cat. I think it's a tabby. I'm not a cat expert, so please forgive me. She's like green with stripes and stuff, and she's chill. Her name is Keekers. She does tricks on the corner, and we support her lifestyle. That's how she likes to live. Yeah, those are our animals. You have a cat? Yeah, I have a cat. Yeah. She's doing better too. You talk about stress and anxiety and overcoming stuff. The cat, Katie rescued her. I think she's 8 years old. They don't really know her age. She was like abandoned and kind of beaten and abused, and she ended up becoming a really antisocial cat. She would like always hide in dark spots and never come out or show herself, and it was really tough. When I met Katie, she was the cat. I mean, when I met Katie, the cat was still in like not a super great place, and she was moving around a lot. We ended up moving a few times. It was really hard for her, but she's come a really long way. We've done so much work to just try and make her comfortable, but yeah. She hangs out outside all the time. She's best friends with Lewis. So those two, they're just snuggling. They're just snuggling all the time. Actually, well, Lou's behind me right now. If you guys want to see, he's on the couch behind me. I don't know if you can see him, but yeah. Yeah, she's gotten a lot better. I think the biggest thing that we did was she's had a lot of like dietary and health problems as well. Aside from the behavioral stuff from, she was clearly mistreated before we got her. So, that's a place to send an adept. But yeah, I think the only other thing probably worth mentioning, we fixed a lot of stuff when we did this. I don't know if you guys have heard about this from people in your real life. I don't know how much people talk about this kind of stuff, but we heard from some other people that they had some other issues behaviorally, and they found out that their pet was allergic to stuff. So we ordered like this $90 test off of Amazon. We really just wanted to find something that would help, because it's been tough. It's been tough. Trying to raise a hurt animal is not an easy thing to do. But we gave her this test, and what we found out is that she's actually allergic to everything. The only food that she can eat, the only protein she can eat. If you guys don't know much about cats are carnivorous. They don't really eat anything other than meat. Like, they're not herbivores. They don't have any teeth designed for grinding. That's not how cats work. They got a bunch of sharp teeth and sharp claws for ripping shit apart. They're predators. It's what they do. So we found out that the only meat she can eat that won't give her any kind of reaction is rabbit and tuna. Now, thankfully, we've got plenty of tuna. You know, I love tuna. Kate likes tuna, so that's not a difficult thing. I don't mind the smell, so we make her a little tuna as a snack every now and again, and we also do, you know, we make her tuna. We do stuff like making her. We got like this slightly. I mean, it's not cheap, but like we got to find a way to make things work. So we got her this limited ingredient rabbit kibble food thing, and we found something, and it's like a miracle, legitimately like a miracle. Once we stopped trying to feed her chicken and beef and turkey and salmon, because we tried everything, and she would always have a bad reaction. So yeah. So she just, you know, she's on the rabbit and tuna diet for the rest of her life now. But she's so much happier. She comes out, she plays, she snuggles. She doesn't hide anymore. She's just lazing around on the couch all the time now. She's a completely different cat. Completely different cat. Just from getting her on the food that she needed. We were shocked. Like it was like literally life-changing. So that's been like a huge thing. We were really happy about that. So that's yeah. Oh, here we go. So he wants to kill me? Is that what I'm reading here? He wants the game over? And he did cannon rush you the last time he played you, Nathan, so clearly he's not interested in a long game. Yeah, that's true. He can't keep it up if we go longer than 5 minutes, so just gotta wait him out. Yeah, well, he doesn't want to play. That's fine. We can't force him to do what we want, right? Let him. Just let him do his thing, man. It ain't no thing but a chicken wing, baby. He's got that double forge going. I don't think this guy wants to play, so I'm just going to leave. Yo, Hamelion, thanks for the Prime tip. Appreciate it, man. Appreciate it. I'll wait for him to queue up so we don't have to waste our time. It's been a pretty good day of games. Let's not spoil it by playing that guy 10 times, huh? You've heard so much about people having cat allergies. Never occurred to you that cats have allergies on their own? Yeah, straight up. What was the cat's name? Kiki. Her name is Kiki, like Kiki's Delivery Service. A tuna salad sandwich? No, she's more of an indica cat, sorry. She likes melting into the couch, you know? That's why they say into couch. I'm out of water. All my waters are empty. I'm going to go grab one real quick while we wait for this guy to queue. Thanks for your understanding. I'll be right back. All right. Mr. Cannon Rusher is in a game. We are clear. I just wanted to, freshen up real quick, you know? I only want rematches against people who are fun to play against. That's a rule here. Happy Thursday, everyone. I hope you're doing well. God bless you. Oh, it's time for our daily spanking from Randomizer. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Today's been a good day. Yes, it has. Yes, it has. Has been a very good day. Very thankful for your time. I hope you've been enjoying the show. Yo, thanks for the sub, Sinfully. Thanks, man. Thank you, thank you. That helps a lot, seriously. Thank you so much.
Command center upgrade complete.
That's why it's so important to keep your cool. You know, yesterday's stream was pretty tough, right? But it's like I say, the entire system is designed for you to have a 50-50 win rate. Every loss we had yesterday indebted us to a great dub today. That's just the way life works. I like to think of it as a karmic balance. And today we have feasted, have we not?
Command center upgrade complete.
Anyone know how you can Twitch Prime sub on your phone? I do not believe Prime tipping works through phones. I'm sorry, brah. I don't think you can. I'm not aware that you can. You might need to open like a web browser on your phone. Yeah, you probably have to use a web browser on your phone to do it. If this is the guy, then we already know what he's gonna do, right? It's just gonna be he's just gonna rush mutas or whatever at us. He's gonna do the time wasting build. So I'm just gonna all in him. That's my game plan.
Can't hold them alone. You ready for war?
Loud and clear. Call the ball. Done.
Research complete. Research.
No overlords on the map, no vision, no scouting. Yeah, it keeps things relatively simple, right? Keeps things relatively simple. Just gonna all in him, right? There we go. His first effort. I knew you could do it, randomizer. I know it's lazy. I know you're lazy. I know you're a really lazy player, but I'm proud of you. I'm proud of you for showing that you know how to scout. Everybody in the class is very, very excited for you.
Roger that.
Oh, he's like turtleneck, huh? He's turtlenecking. I see. Oh, this is amazing. All I had to do was talk about all-inning the shit out of him, and he finally plays a regular game. Holy crap. Okay, there's the mutas. I was waiting for those. Some people are a little easier to manipulate than others.
Add-on complete.
Ready to raise some hell.
Optics online. Let's go kill something.
Mineral field depleted.
I know, I was supposed to all in you like I said out loud. I know. It's okay.
Are you ready for this?
Upgrade complete.
Oh, that's beautiful. Look at this.
Command center upgrade complete.
For a brief moment there, his IQ spiked to 100. It was impressive.
I got my ears on.
I'm gonna guess he did that just because I made Thor's. He's like, this is it! I can max out on Ravagers now!
Research complete.
No. Remember, you can't be lazy. Don't be lazy, randomizer. Don't be lazy, sir. It's very unattractive. It's very unattractive.
Upgrade complete.
Nope.
Mineral field.
There you go.
Base is under attack. Mineral field depleted.
In the rear with the gear.
Upgrade complete.
Go ahead. Good job. What's going on?
Reporting for action.
Command center upgrade complete.
Got a target in my comms.
Need something liberating?
What's our target? What?
Bad news.
I'm just gonna max out and do my big push. That's my plan.
Talk to me, boss. Huh?
New nice fungal.
Mineral field depleted.
Talk to me, boss.
There we go.
Reporting for action.
Mineral field depleted.
Liberation is at hand.
Base is under attack.
Oh yeah, you deserve the base, right? You deserve to kill it, because it's mine. It's your base. You want it. All right, let's go.
Command center upgrade complete. Base is under attack. SCVs are under attack. Base is under attack. Our SCVs are under attack. Mineral field depleted. Base is under attack. Our SCVs are under attack. Mineral field depleted.
Attention! We read needs extend in.
Huh? Gotcha. Ready to raise some hell.
Got freedom.
Ready to roll out. Are you ready for this?
Reporting for action. Attention!
I'm waiting.
Our SCVs are under attack. Vespene geyser exhausted.
My base. Thanks, bro.
Got freedom. We read you. We have you on screen. Perfect. Yes, sir. Standing by.
Mineral field depleted.
Commander. Initiating. Flight plan is locked.
Command center upgrade complete.
Need something liberated? Attention! As you can. Please, all hands to battle stations. Moving into position.
Command center upgrade complete.
Go ahead. Huh?
Mineral field completed.
Need something liberated? Of course. Liberate.
State your request right away. Combat. Ready.
Systems go. Cyclone ready for action.
Mineral field depleted.
Moving into position. Standing by.
Show me how you want to die.
State your request.
We read you. Incoming.
Dispatch required.
Yeah, run into it, bro. Isn't it yours? Don't you deserve it?
Right away.
Need them.
State your enemy.
Vespene geyser exhausted. under attack.
What's that?
Command center upgrade complete.
Hey, at least he didn't waste my time this game. It's been a pretty fun one.
Yep.
Speak. What?
SCV ready. Go ahead.
Yes, sir. We have you on screen.
Our SCVs are under attack.
SCV ready. Systems go. Cyclone ready for SCV ready.
What's on? Speak. Got no base. Go ahead. Speak.
Reporting.
SCV ready. Yes, sir. Ready to raise some hell.
Oh, suddenly he's not interested in pushing that top area anymore.
What's that?
Huh. Guess he just gave up.
Go ahead.
Need something liver?
Mineral field depleted.
Why are you giving up, bro? Yeah, run through him.
Incoming order.
Base is under
Do it, brah.
Base is under attack.
This is all he wants, right? Just get into my base and kill everything.
Base is under attack.
Bad news.
How much of your shit do I have to kill before you die?
Base is under attack.
Yes, sir.
Mineral field depleted. Our SCVs are under attack.
What are you gonna do? Oh. He just wants to play Roach Hydra. I see.
Huh? Enemy contact.
That's funny.
Commander. Got freedom?
SCV ready.
The only thing I need is a little bit of detection here. I actually don't have an eBay. Actually don't have an engineering bay anymore. He's taken out my detection a few times. But he doesn't really have money either. So it's like, yeah. Everything that he has is just this like Roach Hydra garbage that can't do anything. So we don't really have to worry too much. I'm fine with your roaches killing my Hellbats. They're not really worth anything.
Are you ready for
Awaiting orders. Scanning that combat. Order accepted.
Oh, look at that. He's like got a whole army just chilling.
E for service transfer.
I feel pretty comfortable. I feel pretty good. Truthfully, I just got to make sure that he can't like burrow under this ramp. And then the game is over. Then we just got to max out on like Battlecruisers or something fun that Nathan likes to do. I think we'll be okay. he's kind of out of options, if that makes sense. There's just not that much money left on the map, and the only thing he can do is spam roaches because he's broke. He's a broke boy. He's broke AF. Now this is what we want, right? We just want to kill this stuff. Like, he can kill my workers. I'm Terran. It don't mean anything. Killing Terran workers means nothing. I have so much more money available to me because he already mined out his whole half of the map. It literally just does not matter. He's done. I think he'd be really happy if he could find a way to beat me, but I don't think that's possible anymore. You notice how he's just completely stopped doing everything, so you can kind of see he realizes he's toast. He needs like brood lords basically to win at this point, and I'm never going to let him beat me with that, so it doesn't matter anymore. He's had like one mining base for the last few minutes, so it keeps things easy for me. Hey, randomizer! Thanks for the drones, honey bunny. Cutie. Oh yeah? How about you try pushing into my natural again, like the 500th time, huh? Huh? Huh, big boy? Why don't you run into the ittle bittle whittle meat grinder? No, he doesn't want that, does he? Oh, he does! The number of times this guy has killed my engineering base and all my other shit is just like insane.
Your forces are under attack. Base is under attack.
Yeah, I'll take that.
Command center upgrade complete.
Liberators online. Let's go kill something. Let's set some on fire. Bad news.
We have you on screen. Moving into position.
No, that's it, man. He's literally just clawing out base per base. It's the only move he really has left.
Comms open. Got a target in mind. This ought to be good.
Base is under attack. Base is under attack. Research complete. Base is under attack.
MCV ready. Let's set some.
Yes, Commander. What is it? Who called in the fleet? Oh, really?
Mineral field depleted.
What are you going to do now, Padawan? What are you going to do now? Yeah, that's the thing I think I've realized is that he's not good at dealing with Widow Mines. He hasn't used a detection at any point in the whole game. At no point in this game has our opponent attempted to use detection. So that's kind of where I'm at right now.
Base is under attack.
Yeah, bro. Keep fighting, bro. Don't give up, bro. Don't give up, dog.
Base is under attack.
This game of StarCraft is very meaningful to you. It's very important. I know. I know.
Yes, Commander. What is it?
Add-on complete.
Yeah, this is the part where you lose the game. Isn't it fun? You dragged it out as much as you could, but you don't win this time. Ah, what a good game. How enjoyable. If anybody knows Randomizer, make sure you find a second to ask him how he's doing. Make sure he's okay after this. I know making detection is really asking a lot of these guys. It's tough. It's very tough. Yeah, you still got some minerals left over, don't you? It's really interesting.
Base is under attack.
You think you've got the money for mutas? Really, bro? I like that his queen's still injected while he was writing GG. That's funny. Oh man, feels good to beat that guy. I do think that's the guy that's obsessed with me, right? Ay ay ay. Oh, he made corruptors at the end too, but they had no upgrades. Very sad. Very sad. I think if he learns how to make detection one day, he could learn to win games, but not today. Hey, Mind Spirit. What's up, gorgeous? Great game, great music, great stream. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, this was a pretty good one. It's a pretty good one. I mean, he worked real hard. You can really tell how much he cared about this game. It's very impressive. It's very impressive to see so much fight in someone. Look at that. 225 drones he gave me. That's amazing. He just doubled our drone kills for the game. That's incredibly kind of him. Let's tally up. There's the win, and then I gotta press this button 22 times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. There you go. We did it. We did it. Feels amazing, man. Feels amazing, man. Whew. What a game. What a game. Thank you. Thank you for tipping with Prime. Kazoo. Appreciate it, dog. Appreciate it. Yeah, that was a lot, man. That was a hell of a game. Really, the highlight for me was when I had that really good setup in my main base for him with all my tanks and stuff, and then he stopped attacking me and waited until he had like 5 Vipers to push my main again. For me, that was the highlight of the game. The highlight of his, inability to be aware of things was quite funny. Yeah, great game. How often do I get to say I took a dub off of randomizer? That never happens. I love to see it. Love to see it. Whew, that game went for like 40 minutes, didn't it? Are you guys okay if I go take a leak? I know that that's kind of TMI, but I just played a 40-minute game and that was pretty stressful. Just give me like 2 minutes, all right? Holy crap. I'm not going anywhere. You need a smoke after that game? Yeah, I know. Seriously. Seriously. That game was crazy. Oh my gosh. Oh. Yeah. Playing versus randomizer will do that to you. You know, it's like Katie's dad always told me, don't get high with Willie Nelson. This guy just left. I just got a free win. Okay. I hope you're all doing very well, though. Did I miss anything in chat? Do I need to see how you guys are doing? Hey, Verm. You had a kid's dentist appointment? Nice, nice. I've got a dentist appointment on Tuesday. I'm very scared. That's sarcasm, just in case anybody gets worried. Oh, you were just helping that guy figure out his Prime sub. I feel you. Yeah, I don't know. He just says that. I'm not really sure. I don't know if that's a personal experience, but it's cold in here, man. It's freaking cold. I had the window cracked open the teeniest bit. It is just ooh. I usually feel really hot when I'm feeling anxious, so being cold is typically a good sign.
You scared me. What's SCV ready? It's your time. What's going on? SCV
Good to see you, Olex. Hope you're doing well, sir. We got a Protoss. This guy is a European GM, 5.3K. Pretty high level toss player here. See, this is great. Now I've expended all of my energy, right? We played a lot of really great crazy games. And then we can start our cooldown in 40 minutes. That'll be nice. We got time for a couple more games. And then I'm gonna play some Warzone tonight. That's what the timer is for. I'm trying to hold myself accountable. You know, if I push myself and play too many ladder games, and I'll start losing more anyway, and then I'll probably just get salty. And I mean, there's really no benefit past the 5th hour of laddering. So that was my goal today, to hit 5 hours. 5 hours on the ladder, and then just do something else, Nate. Just do something else. Have a little fun. Enjoy yourself. Relax. So that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna play some Warzone solos. That's the game plan today. Today was awesome. Can't every day be like today? I know, right? That's what I'm saying. No, that game against Randomizer was amazing. He was so confused about my build. That was incredible. Really, really incredible. Yeah, I want to do some solos. Yeah, see, today is one of those days where it's like really obvious that we've only been playing against like just random people on the ladder. You know? Do you guys think none of these people were playing yesterday? No, I definitely think they were. I just didn't run into any of them, you know? It's hard. That's one of the reasons why, you know, I don't ever try to make it seem like it's a huge deal, but I do want you guys to know I try to put a little bit of effort into making sure people can't ruin the show for everyone else, but there are people who try, so there's nothing we can do about it. You just have to let them, right? You just got to let them do it, let them get it out of their system, but it's okay to acknowledge that it happens. Yesterday was really tough because of that, but today just seems like we've run into a bunch of other people just trying to ladder and have fun, and that is the ideal experience, in my opinion. Doesn't really get better than that. Yesterday, I played a guy who switched accounts after one game, like 6 games in a row. It was horrible. He never even tried to kill me either. He would just like push me in on like 2 or 3 bases and then just wait. And then you just wait outside. It's wild.
Life flight?
I'm listening. Oh, that's all?
Now what? Loud and clear.
Be in the rear.
Add-on complete.
Systems go. Cyclone ready for action.
Waiting on you.
What's going on?
That's a brutal supply block.
Life flight's here. Wait, now what?
Our SCVs are under attack.
Taking out or dropping off.
Now this is the hard part. He's either going to take a third or he's going to all in us. Those are his two options right now. And based on our build, based on everything that's happened, it's highly unlikely that we really have anything that's capable of stopping him from just killing us. So we are going to try to take our natural. Going to try and use this Reaper to maybe pull him home, force him to warp in at home. That would be nice.
Command center upgrade complete.
Big job. SCV ready. SCV ready. SCV ready. What's going on? SCV ready.
Yeah, of course I'm going to focus your observer, bro. You're going to try this hard to kill me? Yeah.
Ready for pickup? Acknowledged.
SCV ready. SCV ready.
Please, God, tell me I started an engineering base somewhere. No? Okay. Well, I think I lose this base for free now. I thought I started an eBay. I'm sorry, guys. That's my fault.
Our SCVs are under attack. Your forces are under attack.
Acknowledged.
Your forces are under attack. Remote field completed. Base is under attack.
Sufficiently Advanced Moron has a question for Nate. Will you be watching the Game Awards later?
The Game Awards? Probably not.
Our SCVs are under attack.
I think there's football on tonight.
Remote field. Your forces are under attack. Base. Your forces are under attack.
Yeah, it's just it's really hard to stop these blink all-ins, right? I feel like I did everything I really could have, but it's tough. It's tough. GG, bro. Well done. Sometimes there's just nothing you can do. GG. Yeah, I'll probably be watching that. I mean, he was 5.4K, so you could waste your time trying to figure out how to win, or you could just be like, that's one of those games you're supposed to lose. We've been winning most of our games today, so if the only people that we lose to are top 100 on Europe, that's not so bad. It's not so bad. Got time for another couple games, maybe. Let's see what we do. See what we get. Hmm.
Go ahead. What's going? Ah! What's going? Ah! What's SCV ready? Bad news? Yep. Ah! SCV ready. What's going? Bad. Go ahead.
The beach? Yeah, I just dream about the beach all the time. That's all I do now. Every day. They go to bed, wake up, daydreaming about getting a week away from everything. Oh, what a miracle that would be, huh? I gotta win the lottery first. Until then, I'll just put the fake beach behind me. That's the easy option.
Big job. SCV ready. Bad news. What? What's going on? SCV ready.
You look good, as opposed to...
SCV ready.
Thank you.
Go ahead. Huh? We hear you.
There we go. Why don't you get rid of a whole chrono boost just to save that probe? Could you do that for me? Could you do that for me? There you go. There you go. Thank you. Thanks, honey bunny. He gives up building 2 probes to save 1. It's always a good deal, guys. It's always a good deal. Only Protoss players are the ones that think recalling it is worth something. Like, the burrowed mines buy a little bit of time, but it's still tough because if they want to all in you, they'll just do what that guy did. They'll let you kill everything they have because there's not anything you can really make that's going to deal with stalkers other than tanks. So it's tough. And I don't like building tanks in this matchup because they're horrible against everything except stalkers. So it's like, why would you ever want to build them? The moment you make enough tanks to be safe against stalkers, they just build something else, and you're fucked, you know? Why would you ever want to do that? So I don't build tanks. If you can put on some pressure and keep your opponent, you know, kind of off their guard, on their guard, whatever, then you can create opportunities to expand. And that's kind of what I try to do with this strategy. Because being forced to make a unit that is completely useless the moment I have enough of them is, like, very dumb and not fun. To me, there's nothing enjoyable about that, so that's why we do this. Little Cyclone drop, transition into a quick Raven. We'll hit him as hard as we can. We can kind of poke him with the Reapers there, too, if we want. Let's just check for the third. No third base yet. That's good. Most Protoss take their third at, like, 420. Very normal.
Add-on complete.
Now, picking up. Where's the emergency?
Cat from above.
SCV ready.
Certainly.
Light flight. Talk to me. Light flight.
Ah, damn. I'm just gonna GG. I'm still working on it. I'm still working on it. It's a work in progress. If you win over 1 million, you'll give me 10K. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you. You don't even have to give me money. I mean, you go spend your bajillions, enjoy yourself, and then when you have like 300,000 airline miles, just be like, yo, Nate, I just want to do you a solid. You, your family, where you want to go. You just, that's it. You don't have to give me any cash. I appreciate it. When you're CEO of, American Airlines, just hook a brother up. That's all I'm asking. I'm not a greedy man. Not a greedy man. I just want to provide for my family. That's all. I would love to take that bombshell somewhere nice so she doesn't have to worry about stuff for a few days, That would be... I would give anything for that. All right, we got a barcode Terran player.
What's going on? SCV ready.
Oh, you finally finished Baldur's Gate last night? Nice. We're still we've mostly been playing our third run. I don't know if I think right now there's like maybe a 10% chance we ever get back to our second run, and probably a 0% chance we get back to our first run. But we're crazy. We're crazy powerful. It's very fun. There's been a lot of fun stuff to play. Kate, we found out that a couple of Katie's cousins, and we're trying to be, we're trying to be friendly. We're trying to make friends with peeps. We found Katie's cousin. A couple of them play Fortnite, so she wanted to learn that. So we were doing a little bit of that, just because they don't really play many games, so it's kind of like a way to connect. So we were doing a little bit of that. We were playing some Warzone. League of Legends arenas have gotten updated a lot. There's been a lot of stuff to play like this month. November, pretty dry. Not a lot going on. December, Warzone, new Fortnite season, like everything. It's been pretty dope. It's been pretty dope to see. At least for like multiplayer games, it felt dry the last few months, and then this month things just got much better. It's hard to micro Reapers with 200 ping. I'm sorry, guys. He might just kill me right here. Now he can't jump up this cliff. That's why I did that. Seems like he built a bunch of barracks and was trying to kill me with Reapers, so I'm just trying to be like 3% careful. I did see... Thank you for the follow. Thank you for the sub, Dralana. I appreciate that very much. Thank you, thank you.
Go ahead. Man the rear. What? Huh? Ah, big job, huh? SCV ready.
Optics online. Let's go kill something. Nothing on comms open. Show me who you want it.
SCV ready.
Oh, Mr. Barcode is smart enough to know where he shouldn't tap his toes.
On the way. Nothing on SCV ready. What's going on? Bad news? I'm going.
Channel's clear, boss.
In the rear. What? You want something? All right. SCV ready. Got something.
Got it. You got it.
SCV ready.
Under attack. Our SCVs under attack.
That's what I thought, Mr. Battlecruisers. Where'd you get this build? Inside of a whatchamacallit wrapper? Huh. Well, thanks for the support. I appreciate it. Thank you. This was a pretty fun game. Did he 3-racks me? Is that what this was? Or was it 2-rack? 2-racks Reaper is kind of, right? 2? Can you believe he tried to take that third there as well? Incredible. That's quite greedy for... Well, he did 2-racks. I'm sure this was at least 2-racks. I don't think this was a reactor rush. Yeah, see? Oh. It's so... Does that line up with anything? No, he just changed his mind at the last second. He just changed his mind. He was like, yeah, I'm just gonna... Yeah, 2-racks Reaper. And then he gets his factory, so it looked like maybe he wanted to follow it up with... I don't know. Not sure what he wanted to follow it up with. He gave up pretty quickly. He accumulated Reapers, but he just seemed like... It seemed like his whole thing was just kind of waiting for me for a while. And then he separated the Cyclone and sent it... Yeah, that... I don't know. Weird game. Weird game. Probably didn't need to lose the BC, but that's why you always make sure you start the second one when the first one's done. You don't ever want to like look back and be like, oh my god, I didn't start my next battlecruiser, because then that's really bad. That's really bad. Then you die, and it's not a good time. 3 bases at 5 minutes. Yeah, for a guy that, again, 2-racks Reaper. Very strange build order. How many workers did we kill? 20? Nice. Add another dub to the board. You love to see it. You love to see it. Big fat dubs all around, ladies and gentlemen. You guys will be shocked, but the barcode logged off after that. We defeated him. We defeated him. We destroyed him. We broke his spirit. We broke him. Let's go next. We gave him his last game of the night. How generous of us. How generous. Hmm. Do I have a favorite cereal? That's such a hard question to answer. I don't think I do. I like a lot of cereals. Getting like store brand, like the name brand cereal was always like a huge deal in our house because we would typically just buy like the big bag of the ShopRite or the SureSave supermarket knockoff cereal. But I really like Captain Crunch. I really like Cinnamon Toast Crunch. I like yeah, I like a lot of cereals. I couldn't really eat cereal growing up because I don't know, maybe you guys don't know this, but I had an accident when I was a kid, among many other things, and I actually lost all my upper front teeth. So from like the age of 3 to maybe 9 or 10, when my adult teeth started coming in, I could only chew in the sides of my mouth. I don't know if that's TMI, but now you know a little more about me. So I couldn't really eat crunchy stuff for a long time because it was, it would hurt. It would basically hurt because I just had, stitches all the way up. So it was crazy. It was crazy. But I always loved getting a chance to eat cereal when I could. I always loved cereal. I couldn't eat the really crunchy hard stuff for a long time. Yeah. Yeah. That's one of the few memories that I have from that far back. Yeah. I'll spare you the bloody details. What kind of milk? I think in my household growing up in our area, it was like 2%. 2% was everything. Everything was 2%. It was 2% at school, so it was 2% milk at our school, so like that was just, everything was just 2%. Nowadays I don't really drink too much milk. I like the Fairlife. I like the Fairlife stuff. I get the Fairlife reduced sugar protein chocolate milk. That's like the only milk I really like anymore. I'll put a little bit into something else, but I don't really like drinking just straight up milk. Never really been about that. I do like Fairlife stuff, though, because it goes great with coffee or hot chocolate or even just on its own. It's just good and tasty and very low sugar. I don't like stuff to be too sweet. I don't really like eating or consuming large amounts of sugar, so it's like I prefer to have... Oh, he's a Zerg player. Okay. So I just prefer to have something usually a little more on like the savory or like kind of I guess it's hard to describe, but I'm not about that life. Yeah, I like Fairlife. They're legit. I'm glad you guys agree. Yeah, they're pretty good. They're pretty good. I found them I think I discovered Fairlife in LA. Oh my gosh, was he just waiting the whole time to do that? He was a random player. I didn't know what race he was. Sorry, guys. If we've only got like 15 minutes left before I'm gonna switch games, so I can play this one out if you guys want me to. I'm probably gonna lose. I don't know how long it'll take for him to kill me, but it might burn the rest of our time. Or if everybody in chat wants, I can just leave and we can try again and get a real macro game. I just don't want to leave this game without giving you guys the opportunity to say that you want to see it play out, but I can't really do anything, so.
Ready to blunder. Let's get into the fight.
Our SCVs are under attack.
I'm not sure that it's really worth playing this one out.
Add-on complete.
Yeah, if you guys want me to, I will. As long as a bunch of people in chat don't all say go next, then I won't, but I figure I may as well give you that opportunity. What are you doing, bro?
Command center upgrade complete.
Yeah, it's like literally impossible to defend like a proxy Reaper if you go with like a fast expand with no gas, so that's why I always open gas versus random players, because there's just not really, again, there's just nothing else you can really do.
Command center upgrade complete.
That's nice though, huh? Man, this guy's donating so much, I might have to put his name up on the stream.
Add-on complete. Upgrade.
Liberation of the town.
Add-on complete.
Hey, a couple of free Hydras? I'll take it, boys. Take it. Always take it. Holy shit. Oh, he's like in my base.
Reporting for action.
Enemy contact.
Upgrade complete.
What's going on?
I think this is the part where we lose, right? Because this is it. He's trying to do like a little base trade thing, basically. That's where this is going. It's the only way. It's the only way this can end.
Base is under attack.
Reporting for action. Incoming orders. We have you on screen. All hands to battle.
All right. Looks like it was worth playing this one out, huh? Got him. Yeah, swarm hosts are not that good. I mean, sometimes when people rush them, they can be strong. Like, if somebody goes Ravagers and you feel the need to make tanks really early, then yeah, swarm hosts can be good. But otherwise, nah. As soon as I saw that he was going swarm host, I was like, all I have to do is maintain like 2 of my bases mining. He never even saw this one. And I figured if I can just get to like 180, 170 supply, then I just bring everything together and just push, you know? That's what I was going for. That's what I was going for here. And he was playing random too, so my build order was like completely... My build could not have really been worse given what happened, right? Since I went for a Terran versus Terran strategy and he was a Zerg player. But it ended up working. So, I don't know. He like threw away a lot of lings. I guess, did he go pool first? We'll check the workers killed in a sec. I won't quit this one real quick. I just want to see. I just want to see if he went pool or hatch. He did go pool first. It was economic, but not too much so. Okay, that's all I really wanted to know. Let's just look at the end here. How many workers did we kill? 85. Nice. Let's tally up. That's a dub, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Magic Turtle in the YouTube chat dabbing. That's what I like to see. That's what I like to see. Well, yo, guys, I'm going to, I just want to say big thanks to everybody tuning in today. I really appreciate it. This is the part of the show where I'm going to wind things down a little bit. I'm going to play something else and just kind of relax, hang out. If you guys want to talk, shoot the shit, I'd love to. We're going to play some solos in the new Warzone that just got released. But otherwise, if you're just here for the StarCraft, I'll see you tomorrow. I'm going to go to a quick break, and when I return, I'm going to be dropping some bodies, all right? I'll see you in a few. Thanks. But yeah, as far as the Game Awards are concerned, I see Magic Turtle asking in the YouTube chat about that. I think I already know what the 2 best games this year were, if that makes sense. Like, I feel like I already know. I just feel like I already know what the 2 best games this year were. So, like, on one hand, I kind of get it. On the other hand, it's like, you know, it's going to be Baldur's Gate or Resident Evil 4 for the game of the year, and that is what I expect, right? That is what I expect. But yeah, I think Baldur's Gate or Resident Evil 4. Those to me are the 2 best games this year by a very large margin. Huge gap. Depending on how much money Bethesda paid those people, did Starfield come out this year? I can't really remember. Bethesda might have paid them enough to put Starfield up there, but I don't. Hopefully that doesn't win. Baldur's Gate's gonna win for sure. They better. It better. It's like the perfect story. It's the perfect story. Developers bringing everything together, you know, like that whole campaign. Larian Studios, like, finally getting into the spotlight. I'd heard a lot of people in my life tell me that I need to play Divinity Original Sin and Divinity Original Sin 2. I've heard that those are 2 of the best games, 2 of the best RPGs, like, ever made. I've heard they're legitimately incredible. But I didn't know the studio. I didn't really understand the game concept. I'm not a D&D guy. I didn't really care. So it was like kind of like a whatever sort of thing for me. But yeah, I don't know that I really have more than that. I don't really know that I have more than that. Starfield was only nominated for Best RPG. Okay. Yeah, well, they lose. They lose big time. They lose big time. Let's see. I think the only thing I need to do is set my loadout real quick. I'm just going to try and fix this. I'm going to try and fix my loadout real quick. They, like, reset everybody's settings with the new game and then force you to go through all the tutorials again. It's terrible. There really truthfully is few things worse than being forced to go through tutorials for a game that you have like 500 hours in. It is tough. It is tough. Where's my fun one? Oh, there we go. That's the good one. That's the good one. And then secondary. I'll take the blades. There we go. Okay, and then I think that's it. I think we've got everything. I think everything is set up. Okay, awesome. I'm going to queue up. That was lame. They reset the loadouts. Yeah. That Katie and I were both like, oh, we had to reset. We had to, like, you have to, like, go turn everything back on. On one hand, I'm very happy that stuff carried forward, and really resetting that stuff is not the biggest deal in the world. I would much prefer this than everything work, but not carry over our skins and stuff. So, yeah. I just think Baldur's Gate, Resident Evil 4 was definitely, like, for me personally, like, that was, like, so much fun. I really loved that. I don't know if I told you guys this, but I played over 100 hours of Resident Evil 4 this year. And honestly, I wish I could have played more. I'm at 118. I'm at 118 hours. It is amazing. They, like, just every aspect of the game was just, like, really satisfying, and it didn't feel like they really screwed anything up. So that was awesome in my opinion. I was really happy. I was really happy about that. Cool. Imagine if anything else had popped out inside your main base. Yeah, if he had done anything other than Swarm Host inside my main, I think I'd die. But a lot of these Zerg players, the way that those guys play, it's always like super, super just throw stuff at you. You know, as soon as he thinks that I'm on the defensive, he just didn't have anything anymore. Like, outside of the 1 or 2 moments where he was ready for me to attack, he just seemed completely caught off guard once the game started going fast. So that was awesome. That was awesome. Alan Wake 2. Yeah, you know, I never played Alan Wake, so I didn't play the second one. I have heard Alan Wake 2 is fantastic. I have heard Alan Wake 2 is incredible. I love horror games. If a horror game wins, no complaints from me. I'm always going to be happy with that. I was pretty firm in believing that Resident Evil 4 was the best game that came out this year until Katie and I found out that Baldur's Gate was co-op, and we have played, I mean, I probably played more Baldur's Gate than Resident Evil by now. Yeah, I've got 300 hours. I've got 300 hours on Baldur's Gate. That's like every night. It's like dishes are done. We fed and walked the dog, you know, everything's good. It's time, you know, it's time to have a shot of tequila and go push somebody into a chasm, and it's so much fun. It really is. It really is so much fun. So that's definitely been up there on my list. And if you guys think the audio balance, I haven't really streamed anything like this in a while, so if you got any issues with like audio balance or anything, you can just let me know. I'll do what I can to fix it. Do what I can to tweak stuff, but more like Baldur's Gate. Yeah, Baldur's Gate was pretty good. It's pretty good.
All stations, we are green to go. Stand by for deployment.
I know, Plaguebird, but we got too anxious about not being able to just immediately play that one run for 20 hours. So that was the struggle. They added a cutscene. They added like a whole cutscene before the mission starts now.
You're up in 3. You are cleared hot on all threats.
I appreciate that, trying to stop people from rage queuing. This probably disguises the map loading or something.
Let's get this done.
But yeah, if you guys need me to tweak anything for this, please let me know. I can adjust anything, music, game sound, all of that. You have your own. You guys have your own volume slider, so. I haven't played this yet, so let's just drop out. Let's just go somewhere. I see a basketball court over here. I like that. I like what I see. I will turn the music down for myself. You guys can still hear it though. Try to avoid. Try to avoid someone sneaking up on me. And if you guys start playing this game, we can always hook up. Combat knife. Okay.
You're losing ground.
I've like hardly played this. We just did a couple of games last night, so part of it is just going to be learning, kind of seeing the map a little bit. We'll find a nice spot in the center of the circle and turtle up like we're playing against randomizer. It'd be beautiful. It'd be beautiful. Can spam slide. Can jump out of the slide. That's nice. I think the biggest things that they worked on for this one were the movement. I think it was a big on the movement stuff, but there's just nobody around here at all, huh? I thought if I just jumped out of the plane immediately, there would be some people around, but maybe they're scared of me. There's a train over here. That looks fun. Am I gonna miss it? Am I gonna miss the train? Peter Parker trying to get to the school bus. Oh, I see him. Oh. Okay, somehow that... Where is this train going? Is it going to take me back into the circle? It will, but it's not going to do it fast enough. Okay, okay. Looks like this is my stop. I didn't know how that was going to go. I did not know how that was going to go. I don't know where like the hot drops or anything are, so this is just babby mode. It's just babby mode over here. So we get up top, armor up. Maybe I go for the SUV and just drive it into the circle. See if I can run somebody over. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna need to do. No, they both noped out of there. Well, in solos, you know, people take it a lot more seriously. People try a little bit harder in the solo mode because you don't have any, you can't get revived. So, oh, we got a guy in the street. I run him over. What's up? Yeah, that's a nasty way to go. All right, let me get back in my Hummer. Oh wait, hang on. Sorry, there's another new Hummer right here. My bad. I'm not sponsored by Hummer, but they could give me a couple $1,000, and I'll tell you to buy them anyway. Oh, someone just almost shot me in the head. Somebody's trying to snipe me. Look at him. Look at him go. I'm proud of him. He just gets on a rooftop and tries to snipe people.
Loadout drop headed your way.
I'm trying to look at the GPS while I'm driving, guys. Give me a sec. Where are we going? We can turn right here. Okay, yeah. We're gonna have to cross at the next bridge. I gotta find the on-ramp. Oh, you telling me the on-ramp is closed? What? Oh, snap. That guy's flashbanging me. He's coming out. Oh, I see. He wants me. You see him? You can kind of cheese it a little in the car. I can see through 3PP where he is, so. I mean, once the circle starts to push, here's what I gotta do. Shield up, get in the car, and then we run this guy's ass. We run his ass over once he tries to get away. He sent out a bomb drone. He missed. He's trying to hit me with some ranged artillery, and he's missing every attempt. This is beautiful. I feel like I've got him trapped in a box. Oh, there he is. He's on the go. Do you believe in life after love? Oh, you still got a little further to go. I'm coming. Don't you worry, son. Oh, there's another guy. Hang on. Bam-ba-lam. I love this game. Shout out to Black Betty. Couldn't have done it without her there. That guy took the other guy's place. The other best part about solos is that nobody that you attack can be revived, so every kill is an instant kill, and that's the best part. I do like playing Resurgence, though. I do play Resurgence with, like, strangers when I want to just go ham. That's the best way to do it. I like how the second guy just stood there. He was shooting at somebody else I couldn't see. Whoa. I think my Hummer's broken. What do you guys... Am my tire... I think my tires are a little... Can I... Do you think I have a warranty on this? And they must have sponsored this whole season. There's just Hummers everywhere. Yeah, I know. I get it. There you go. It's okay, guys. I got binders of Hummers. No. Oh, charging and repairing. It doesn't say refueling. They got electric. They got electric here. Man, look at that. Getting with the times. Nothing gives as much satisfaction as running someone over in this game. Amen. It feels very good. Then you run into somebody on Fortnite and they just bounce into the air and you're like, that's not satisfying enough. We're just we're on the hunt for some turtles, you know. I'm just trying to find some people camping around, just run them over, break into the house. If I hear gunfire, I just hunt them down. You guys know the drill. We don't play slow. We don't play slow. The only reason I'm driving this car everywhere is so the moment I hear something, I can go after it. Looks like there's something up ahead. This is how you guys all drive too, right? For some reason, every time I drive a car in a game, Katie then tells me that she doesn't want me to get my driver's license. Oh. Yo, bro. It's my ride. Oh, he's got a riot shield?
Fire sale active. Buy station prices have been reduced.
He had his... Okay, well, he had his shield. I can't fight him if he has a giant-ass shield. I just like driving Hummers off of cliffs. That's what I do. It's my character's lore. Ah, God, I love this game. Ah, I paid $20 for that. Worth every penny.
You got a loadout drop inbound.
You see what I just did to that guy? Now I wait for somebody else to try and hit this store.
Fire sales
Okay,
over.
yeah, he's done.
Adjusting prices.
Got a gas mask. He brought me a new car. Oh wait, is that a supply cache? Is that a hidden cache? Let's go! Let's go! Oh, my backpack's full. I don't need that many plates. If I die, I'll die, right? Who else wants a piece of this? We're almost top 30, boys. Almost top 30. I know. You weren't expecting me to pop off on my first game, but here we are. Just gotta wait for somebody to hit me with a rocket launcher now. That's all. That's the only thing remaining. Where am I? Oh, I'm driving out of the circle. I see. Maybe there's a guy on the edge here. Can I find a little turtle? Any turtles? I'm on turtle patrol. Just checking the edge of the beach, making sure there's no turtles stuck. I'll help you get back to the ocean. Don't worry. I'll help you get back to the ocean. No? No turtles? Okay. Had to ask. Legally, I'm required to ask before I go after them. Turtle hunting is a pretty respected profession. The other thing about Warzone 3 that has gotten me a lot more interested in playing this again is that they changed it so now you have access to, well, really just the performance is a lot better too. That's the other thing. But you still have all your skins from the original one. Yeah, he's way up there. I'm not. That's not a fight you're gonna win if he's if he's equal skill to you, he will beat you there. So let's just keep on driving. Let's keep on trucking. Didn't know I needed Nate menacingly threatening turtles today, but I'm here for it. Everybody in StarCraft thinks that all I do is turtle, when I say over and over again how the only thing I ever want to do is be able to just leave my base and attack. That's it. Am I so wrong for wanting to have, an insurance policy in case my attack doesn't work? I don't think so. I don't think there's anything wrong with that at all. Where you at? There's one guy taking shots. He's in the tower. He's in the tower. I see you. I see you, son. Oh! He threw a Molotov at me. Okay. You came back for me. You came back for me. It's the train. It's been so long. I thought he forgot about me.
Enemies dropping into the AO.
Uh-oh. Yeah, bitch. Woo. Sorry, I had to cut his head off with my dual Kadachis. Oh, he had money. Yeah. How about these guys self-revive and yeah, counter UAVs. Good choice. Oh, look at that. They left a car for me. Beautiful. Guys, this is my first solo game of Warzone that I've streamed, and it's actually turned into a banger. I'd just like to say a shout out to absolutely nobody, because this is 100% raw skill. Got sweat dripping down my brow. Or is it blood? I can't tell anymore. It's all mixed in together. Anybody else? Anybody else want to ride? Come out, wherever you are. I've got some pizza. That's a Ninja Turtles joke. Ah, I'm so classy. Then again, could probably lure me out with pizza, honestly. Honestly. Oh shit, I left the map. That's not good. Let's go back into the map. Oh yeah, there's a big ass red line, huh? Yeah, I can't read, so. Oh, someone trying to snipe? You trying to snipe me? Trying to snipe me in the whip? No, don't drop down. Don't go down there again. Not again. Can you take me higher? Oh, this is it. This is it, boys. No, my legs! He got me in the legs. He sniped me. I'm out. I'm out. I gotta heal. I gotta find somewhere to pull over and heal. Oh, there's a gamer right there. No thanks. I'm by that red line again. No! My legs! Just let a brother heal, that's all I want. Just let me shield up. Just let me shield up and I'll fight you, don't worry.
Gas is moving.
Is that guy hunting me? Become one with the bush. Become one with the jungle. All right, guys. I've become that which I disrespect the most. Anybody got a turtle shell I can borrow? Strap on my back. What do I have? What's in my inventory? I've got a gas mask and $2,000 and nothing else. Okay. I don't even know what to do. I kind of feel like I'm invisible. I don't know. I don't know, man. There's only 13 other people. Oh. Always execute. Back in my Timo hole. He didn't know. He didn't know what he was looking at.
Keep the pressure on.
He didn't know what he was looking at. That's amazing. All right, go. This isn't a car. Oh.
Gas is closing in.
Top 10. Top 10. I want to hit that sniper guy. Let's go. Let's go. You want to rat out? You want to rat out, huh? You want to rat out in the hills? He just laid there. He just laid there and waited for it. That's incredible. Oh my gosh. Man, I love this game. That's just incredible. He just laid. I think that was full on Austin Powers right there, right? That was Austin Powers. Move! 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 No! Move! And then he got crunched. Got big crunched. Like my favorite cereal, Captain Crunch. Shout out to him as well. I guess given a dopamine rush of running people over, I do have a favorite cereal. This match is so ridiculous. This is how I play Warzone. It's very stressful for my wife when she agrees to play with me, but it's very fun for me, so. Oh, you want a piece of this? I'll kill you in reverse. Oh! Let's go!
Safe zone relocated.
Another one.
4 remaining.
3 other players left. Oh, he's taking shots. He's taking shots.
Gas is inbound.
Oh, shit. Oh, I got him! No!
Gas is closing in.
No!
Oh, boy, only 5 remaining. We're close. It's a valiant effort. Keep your head up.
Oh, man.
All teams.
I actually got him, too. Oh, shit. Woo! Oh, man. That was my first game of solos in this. Ah, I had the self-res too. I just didn't have the angle. Let's go again. That kill worth everything. Yeah, I think it was worth. That was pretty good. Pretty good result. I don't even know what my score was. How many kills did I have? Like 7 or 8? It felt like a 7 or 8 kill game. I miss playing stuff like this. Warzone 2 sucked. Like, it was laggy, it was a huge mess, the map wasn't really interesting, and most importantly, it was just kind of a laggy game, which was a big problem. Whew. But that's what I like to do. Get my loadout. I like to drop hot. Get my loadout. I didn't even gulag that game. Drop hot. Get my loadout. Get a car. Drive around. Find people to kill. That's it. That's how you play. People get very scared when they're alone. Oh, do you hear that? I gotta close the window. It is pouring. It is some heavy rain. It is smashing the windows. Gotta go watch my Pats since this is the only good thing about it being Thursday night. Hell yeah, man. Go enjoy your game. Enjoy your game. Shit, I'm gonna pull that up on my $50 Fire tablet I got on Black Friday. I'll have that up on the side. It's a good move. It's a good move, sir.
We're headed to the war zone.
Thursday. That means Amazon Prime, right? Oh, I still had Rayner's stream. I was watching Rayner's stream last night. He was playing, Rayner was playing as Protoss. He's very good. He's very good. Here, I'm going to mute that because people are just going to keep shooting me while I'm doing this. But Rayner's quite a good Protoss player, is what I learned about him. You're a fan through and through. It is what it is. Yeah, of course. I totally understand. You don't have to explain that at all. I'm a Jets fan, bro. I mean, at least you've had success in your life. No matter how hard things get, you got like 10 Super Bowls to cheer on. I totally understand. All right, let's go. Let's get it.
Word came down. We are green to go.
That's right. Thank you. Thank you, NPC, for letting me know that I am allowed to start the game. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. Big shout out. Big love. Big love. Big love, Mr. NPC. Operation Blazing Torch. As you guys know, it's actually based on me. Where do we land now? I went suburbs last game. Manor. There's a mansion? Oh, shit. Can we call this the Spencer Estate? Can we call this the Spencer Estate? Is that what this is? Can that be the lore? Just trying to make sure nobody's on me here. Nice place. Armor plates on the oven, are you kidding me? Stainless steel appliances? Bit messy. What was that? Oh, I got a portable shop call down. I will definitely die if I hold on to this, because this item is way too good, which means I just need to use it immediately. There you go. No risk of karma.
Friendly buy station deployed.
And there's a car here.
Gas is closing in. Deployable buy stations ready.
I hear gunfire in the distance. Not too close, though. What can I buy? Not much this early. Get some plates. Let's get the car. Let's get the car and get out. Do I have a Black Noir skin? Hell yeah. You want to know why Black Noir is the best skin in the game? Because it's the only skin where the character does not talk at all, at any point. Because that's, like, his character's thing. A car that goes over water. The people who made this, they definitely were hoping that I would play. All right, let's go. Let's go hunt some turtles. Let's hunt down some turtles. I'm done looting. We drive till we hear noise, then we go kill. This map is so much prettier than Al Mazrah as well. Oh? Trying to get my number? Trying to get my name? Where you at? A lot of people just like hide and wait for you to go by before they shoot, so that's why I like the car for getting around. And usually once you dive on them, they crumble immediately. Landmines, hell yeah. Any little fishies swimming in the open sea? I'm not just talking about monkey JPEGs. This is the part where my StarCraft map vision thing just turns on and I'm just scanning the screen. No motion though, no motion anywhere. Nobody's on the edge. Usually the turtles are at the edge, so seem like a safe bet. We just refuel. This car is pretty good, so I don't. You guys want anything? I'm gonna go in and get some Gatorade while it's refueling. You good? You good, Cyrus? You good, Ragnarok? Okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna get Payday and a Gatorade. You want? Okay. You good? Okay. All right, let's roll. Let's get out of here.
You got a loadout drop inbound.
Is that a bounty? Can I become the most wanted?
Gas is inbound. Marking
I've always wanted people to want me. That's kind of fun. Yeah, bro, I'm scared of shit. I'm scared of anything. Let's go. Let's go. Remember what Solid Snake said. Those who dare win. He totally didn't repeat that from anywhere else. I just gotta live for 3 minutes. If I loot, the timer will go down. But maybe people will be drawn to me when they see it on the map, right? Maybe people will be drawn to me and then I can get them more easily. That's kind of the goal here. It's my hope. Let's just go get this loadout. Somebody's gonna be over here. Somebody called this in. Trying to snipe me? Oh. Oh shit. That's on me. That's on me. I lost track. It was a little tough in that alleyway. It's a little tough in that alleyway. Now I just gotta kill somebody in prison and we're good. Oh, he's on me. I got wrecked. All right, let's go next.
Time to head back to base.
Let's go next. Sometimes it'd be like that.
That one, but we'll get them back.
That was a tough one. That was a tough one. Let's do one more. I think we can do that. I think we can squeeze out one more. You'll get a drink at the next place? Okay, okay. I got you. You want a code red? I got you. Let's go next. Yeah, exactly. You get it. You better pull that first game of Warzone out of the VOD. It was stellar. Oh, yeah. I clipped a few highlights from it, too. I clipped a few highlights from it as well. That was amazing. That's why I'm like, I'm going to do one more, because you know what? I probably did just blow it all on the first game. I think it's fair for me to say that. I think most of you would probably agree that we were rolling way too hot that first match. And I'm not going to argue with that. We were rolling way too hot. I felt like I was in that Family Guy episode with the Panama. That's exactly how I felt. Great episode. Almost as good as the Roadhouse episode.
Real things coming soon. Enemy soldier incoming.
Yeah, Farseth gets it. Is your YouTube over 6 hours? Yeah, it is. I can cut it out of the Twitch VOD, though. It's fine. I get to see analytics on stuff for the videos, so I know that, like, nobody actually watches the 4K and 4K, so I'm not really worried about it. I can always clip VODs from the Twitch stream, since it has the same audio. The Twitch VODs have the same audio as the YouTube stream. The only stream that has the music is the live stream on Twitch. So that's the only thing I can't put on VODs is the music. But it'll be pretty easy for me to just clip that out. Yeah.
Dust off. We're up in 3 mics. Let's move. Gang's all here. Word came down.
The reverse smush on the cliff was ooh baby. I was tough. That's tough. It's not easy. It's not easy driving backwards because once you change the camera angle, the game tries to reorient where the directions are. It's not tank controls like Resident Evil. It's based on where the camera is. Well, that was the manor. Let's go set up the resort. Let's go to the beach each. Let's go get away. Oh, this is a banger song. I don't care if I die from someone sneaking up on me now. The bars did not render before until I got close. Sorry, guys. To play the decoy just as a little heads up if someone's behind me. Okay, I don't hear anything.
Gas is moving.
That first circle closes fast now. I like it. Silent sniper. There's a most wanted guy right here. There we go. Don't even, son.
Destroyed. Deploying supply drop to your location.
Oh, that almost killed me.
Copy. Counter UAV on
Let's get the hell out of here. Can use that redeploy balloon. There's no cars. I'm not legally allowed to drive a boat. I got 10 grand too. I need to hit a shop.
Counter UAV.
Oh shit. Damn. Came down right on him. I'm working on it. I'm working on it. Okay, guys, I'm working on the aim. That's what we're working on that. I might have it a little too sensitive since I raised my DPI, but we'll see, we'll see, we'll see. Had to do it to him. Had to do it to him. We're not out of the race yet, Nathan. We're not out of the race yet.
Loadout drops on the way.
Loadout drop. You think I'm crazy enough to do a trick like that? Yes, of course. Oh, that's not a loadout drop. That's a store. Cool. Oh yeah, Stim makes you run faster in this game now. That's the StarCraft crossover they did. Whee! Yeah, but see, I'm just too slow. I'm too slow. Oh, I thought that was a sniper. It's just a big Chungus gun.
You're losing ground. Move it.
Oh, let's get the hell out of here. Alright, who else are we running over? It's time. My bloodlust. My tires are thirsty. I don't hear anything. I don't see anything. Just enjoying a nice little night ride here. Oh. Got a little gamer nearby. Oh, that's not scoped. Oh, shit. I have no sights. Okay, well, he's got a sniper and I have no sights. I changed my mind. Sorry, guys. Took out my tire? Oh, shit. Bruh, I just paid this thing off. It's okay, it's okay. We don't have to worry about steering if we just ride the rail. If we just stay on the rail, we can't turn. It's okay, we're fine. This situation's become slightly tumultuous. Oh, a guy on that roof. This guy's on roofs, man. It's just guys on roofs everywhere. Uh-oh. Oh. Okay. Well, guys, I think that does it for the stream today. This right here is kind of a perfect, yeah, there you go. There you go. Yeah. Beautiful. Please tell our team what happened before the crash. I was going for a leisurely drive through, where was I on the map? Oh, the Zaravan suburbs. I was on my way to get some Wingstop, and then I found out that someone had sabotaged one of the tires on my vehicle. I lost control on the freeway and went over the median. Then the police force closed my game and took me to county jail. Thanks for asking about what happened. Awesome. Awesome. I gotta take a picture of that one in case nobody thinks I actually sent that in. Beautiful. Beautiful. That'll be in Discord tonight. Well, guys, for a first showing of playing some Warzone, I think that was fun. I just wanted to give you guys like a bonus hour of the stream that wasn't just me getting stressed out playing StarCraft. So I hope you had a little bit of fun with that. So thank you guys so much for hanging out with me today. I'm going to go watch football, maybe check a bit of the Game Awards out. But most importantly, it's 5 o'clock. I got to walk my dog, man. I got to walk my dog. He needs some steps. I need some steps. So thank you for your time. God bless you, and I'll see you tomorrow.